Welcome to round 4, the final round of the 2023 IWWF World Water Ski Racing Championships. Brought to you by Mercury Marine Australia and New Zealand. We thank them very much. And welcome here to sunny Gosford. Absolutely sensational racing coming up. We've got 5 of 6 classes to be decided in these beautiful conditions out here on Brisbane water. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see an absolutely amazing day of water ski racing. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. G'day guys, just down on the water side with Darren Stapleton, father of Rachel Stapleton, currently running 3rd in the women's open race. She's had a very good week. Obviously she's very, very busy preparing for the race as we've got about 20 minutes to start. So we've got the next best thing, her father, as without him she wouldn't be here. Darren, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Mate, Rachel's had a pretty good week behind her great boat, the Big Coldies G1. Boylo, aka Kevin Boylan, and Jason Wormsley have done a very good job in the boat this week. Unfortunately, maybe the conditions haven't led to Rachel's favouritism.
Yeah, look, conditions are actually pretty good here. We were hoping for something, a bit windier, a bit bigger. That's Rachel's forte, is, 4 times Catalina winner. She loves that kind of water. Not real comfortable in the fast stuff, but mate, doing her best, giving it a go.
Mate, she has done her best, and mate, currently sitting in 3rd place at a World Championship. That's a phenomenal effort in itself.
Yeah, no, look, she's done a great effort, considering she was a late starter to all this. She hasn't had, too much time to prepare for everything. It was only 5 weeks before the first selection race that she decided to do this, so we've come in probably a little bit underdone, but yeah, she's given it a red hot go.
Well, mate, I guess it's like everyone here, or most people here, it wasn't certain that this World Championship was going to go ahead, so like everyone, but congratulations on your week so far. Hopefully you get a good result in this race, and thanks very much for your time.
No worries, thank you very much. Cheers.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 4, the final day of the championships. We've got our live stream running that is brought to you by Mercury Marine. We'd like to thank Bay City Marine, Water Sports Marine, TR Marine, Race Marine and Brisbane Marine for helping us out. I'm going to fly through some grids and poles for this women's race. In the F1 Women's, Strike F1, David McMillan, Brett Armstrong, Nellie McMillan from Australia. Group 1, Pole 2, Showdown, Brent Wisemantle, Daniel Cotton and Madison Boyer doing the skiing. I believe it's up to these two to battle it out in this race and see who can take the win. Group 1, Pole 3, Coldies F1, Jason Wormsley, Kevin Boylan and Rachel Stapleton from Australia. Group 1, Pole 4, Supernova F1, Scott Cleaver, Brad Robertson and Emma Williams, also from Australia. Grid 2, Filthy F1, Jared Jarvis, Erin Jamison, Riley Jarvis, who's a wild card from Australia. Grid 2, Pole 2, 1350, Brandon Cropper, Bailey Cropper and Samara Ross, a wild card from Australia. Grid 2, Pole 3, Mojo 40, Dan Steely, Noel Bishop and Cheryl Ruston from the USA. Move over to F2 women. Grid 3, Pole 1, Snappy 377, Carl Johnson, Ken Kramer and Sophia Rivera from the USA. Grid 3, Pole 2, Hijacked, Jacob Hinterhosel, Sam Perry and Emma Barnes from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 3, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock, Russell Hitchcock and Molly Palzer from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 4, Snappy 177, Kyle Lankin, Mike King and Julia Williams from USA. Grid 3, Pole 5, Blackjack, Michael Fobolets, Benny Von Deren, Demi Fobolets from Belgium. Grid 3, Pole 6, 1648 F2, Cameron Monaghan, Doug Perry and Emma Tuddenham from a wildcard from Australia. Grid 4, Pole 1, The Prodigy, Brad Cannings, Simon Smith, Emily Cannings from Great Britain. Grid 4, Pole 2, Meltdown F2, Anthony Savona, Jack Battier and Grace Savona from Australia. Grid 4, Pole 3, Belligerent, Colin Hockley, Benjamin Gully and Amy Hockley, a wild card from Australia. Grid 4, pole 4, Trim Lab, Aaron Sheath, Troy Hood and Danielle Hood from Australia. Grid 4, pole 5, boat 373, Stevie Davis, Daryl Weatherford and Amy Threlfall from the USA. Still currently waiting on a start time for this race. I think this is going to be a hot one. Lots of controversy from Wednesday. I'm sure we can all agree. It's going to be wild. Ten minutes to start.
Morning, guys. Walking along the waterfront here, I just stumbled across Jeff Stubbs from Lab Sport Marine, the makers of these beautiful boats, or a lot of the beautiful boats. And we just saw Charlie Walsh skiing behind Trim Lab. So the Lab Sport GTR 21, I believe they're called. Jeffrey, is that right?
Yeah, that's pretty right. We make a GTR and a GDSR for race and S for social in that particular model, yeah.
And, mate, they've been performing sensationally in the Formula 2 class and the junior class this week. Tell us a little bit, if you don't want to, other than giving your secrets away, how do your boats differ than some of the others?
Oh, it's hard to say. I mean, you've got to get it really wrong to make a 21-footer not work. There's just nuances. You've got to get the bottom right, you've got to get flotation, you've got to get driving further down in the boat for aerodynamics. That's what it goes through.
And if I'm correct, I've had a little bit to do with some boats. Obviously, you see the detail at the front of some of the boats. Obviously, that plays a fair part when you're trimmed in and what have you. And I noticed that you guys are masters of that.
Yeah, I don't like to talk about that much, but yeah, on the bow we've got anti-trip bow that's stepped. There's accentuated chines to flick the spray off so you don't stick and get bow steer. There's a lot going on there. And the back of the boat, in particular, the running surfaces, we've played long and hard with those to get it right. Yeah.
And for those out there that don't understand that all equates to a better ride for the skier, a better ride for the driver. If there's a better ride for the driver, it helps the skier out immensely, does it not?
Oh, totally, yeah. If the boat's not moving around, and if you look at a lot of the arm movements of the boats, guys in our boats, they're not moving around too much. The boats are easy to drive, so it doesn't tire the guys out, and the skier gets a good run out the back.
And you and your brother Bruce have been around for a long, long time. We spoke to Stevie Davis earlier, as he's been around as well. Obviously, the setup of the boats, like you said, not although they may look the same, I bet each one of those in there is not the same.
No. Even the weight of the crew, the guys, heavy crew, you've got to send the engine a little further out the back, move things around in the boat. You get a real light crew, and the opposite applies. You've got to get the boat to settle in rough water. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. We sell the boats to the guys in a rough setup, and then we kind of leave it up to them to do their thing. If they come back with a problem, we try to help them out. Yeah.
And then obviously placement of ballast tanks and what have you. You can have one, you can have two, you can have four, depending on what you want.
Yeah, we got 3. Yeah.
And then obviously size of fuel tank as well.
Yeah, we got a above ground, like a aluminium one, or we can do a built-in one as well, or depends what the guys want.
Yeah, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen, straight from the horse's mouth. Jeff Stubbs, and Bruce, absolutely wizards of boat building, and it's great to see their boats running around today. Thanks for your time, Jeff, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you, Troy.
Five minutes till start. Just here with Dylan Osmond from the junior boys. Unfortunately, did his collarbone. Who's your pick for women's F1, Dylan?
Oh, I can't say Maddie Boyer being beaten here. She's been the leading charger for most of the races. Nelly had a good run on race 3, but I can't say Maddie being beaten.
That's a great pick, mate. Women's F2, I think Sophia Rivera cannot be stopped. The USA charger.
Yeah, I agree. She's come out hard, finishing strong here. So I believe she's going to be a good pick for today's race as well.
That's good, mate. All right, 3.5 minutes until our skiers are taken off. Thanks, Dylan.
All right, guys, we're 2 minutes and 45 seconds out from the start of this race. I finally kicked Bluey out of the commentator seat. He is not very smart and has no idea who's going to win women's, because Strike F1 is going to win with Nellie McMillan from Australia. I got to say, unbiased here, it's going to be a clear win. What do you reckon, Mitch?
I reckon every time you're biased during this race, we're all going to feed you a shot and watch you crawl around on the ground at about 11 a.m.
Well, if Nellie McMillan wins, I'm all good with that. For Formula 2, look, I can't look past Sophia Rivera.
Also my pick.
Look, she's been able to pick up a place every single race. She's going to win again today, and I reckon we've got an American winning the Formula 2 world title here today.
I also believe 2 minutes until the start. One minute until our skiers jump in the water. Skiers are in.
All right, Mitch, we're only 15 seconds from a start here today. Get excited, folks. The wharf is absolutely packed with people here today. It's an absolute extravaganza.
5.
And we have a start here today, guys.
Emma Williams on the outside, way ahead of everyone. Run our rope out further than everyone. Oh no, Emma Williams unfortunately missed her start. We can see her there, Connor.
Strike F1 having a blistering start there. Nellie McMillan slightly ahead of Showdown with Maddie Boyer. Just outside them, Rachel Stapleton behind Coldie's F1. It is very smooth out there, guys. They absolutely put the pedal to the metal. These girls are going to go in excess or around 100 mile an hour here today. That is absolutely crazy.
Connor, by far the smoothest conditions we've seen throughout this whole competition.
Look, we've got a nor'easter wind here today, so it might get a little bit rough up the top turn. I'm really interested to see how this race plays out today. That's a second grid starting there. That's Filthy on the inside slightly, but back behind 1350 with Samara Ross, and just out the front.
On the outside, Cheryl Ruston from the USA, way ahead of the inboards there. Great start from Samara Ross, our three-week fitness gal.
As you can see, Riley Jarvis really pulling up on 1350 and Mojo 40 there. Lots of experience there with Riley Jarvis. And our first grid away in F2 has gone.
These Nordic boats, Snappy 377, Snappy 177, very, very fast boats. Great for their condition.
On board a trim lad currently here, Aaron Sheath, you can see doing the driving there, Troy Hood doing the observing for his wife Danielle Hood from Australia.
The start area is so rough here, Connor, already.
Yeah, look, this start rough water will go straight into this first turn here, so it'll be really interesting to see how Strike and Showdown and Coldie's F1 navigates the rough water coming straight from dead flat smooth water. That is the first corner. Here comes Nellie McMillan hauling down the front straight there, side by side with Maddie Boyer behind Showdown. It is going to be neck and neck all day. Whoever wins this race here today is pretty much going to be the world champion. Nellie needs to win by 18 seconds, and Maddie Boyer, if she wins, she will wrap up this world championship.
Not much between these two boats over the first lap finish line, Connor. Absolutely nothing on the splits here, dead even.
Super dicey as they come through this first bottom corner here at Drifters Wharf. It's definitely the part I get most nervous for, as they go from dead flat water, comfortable, sort of in a super, like their sort of classic skiing stances, and then they get smack bang with a whole heap of rough water.
Nellie McMillan with a massive advantage in smooth water for this race, having the pole one to Maddie Boyer. We saw this on Wednesday as well, Connor. Samara Ross pulling out in front of Riley Jarvis. We spoke throughout the competition as well. She only had 3 weeks to train for this. She is getting better and better the more this competition goes on.
I'd love to see Samara really pull away from Riley Jarvis and finish what she started on Wednesday out there today, but Riley Jarvis may be too strong for her when it starts to rough up.
After the first lap, Samara Ross already starts with a 6-second lead.
And here comes our leaders in F2 here, leading the pack, Emma Barnes, the favourite by far. She's hoping to wrap up the World Championships here today as well. With 2 wins on the board, 3 wins would seal the deal. But Snappy 377 closely following, only 2 seconds behind. Sophia Rivera is not going to let that happen.
Connor, I'd go as far to say these are the best conditions we've seen for visibility, speed, comfortability out in the water. It's still going to get rough, 45 minutes to tick this one over, and it's a very big field.
Look, Mitch, no matter how smooth it is, it's only going to be smooth for 15 minutes. These big boats push some water out there, and not long now before it just turns into a washing machine out there.
got the husband and wife combination here. Troy Hood observing for his wife in Trim Lab. Great communication between these two.
We saw the lads dominating the smooth water yesterday with Cody Cartledge, just too quick for some of the other outboards there. We should see them today have a great run to begin with, and then it depends on the skier later on as it gets a little bit rougher.
Oh no, Connor, we've lost Sophia Rivera. We've lost Sophia Rivera's unfortunately had a fall.
This is horrible, I can't believe it. She was one of the favourites.
Sophia Rivera, I'm going to say she almost needed this race to get the points on the board. Just coming out of the top turn, Connor, we can see the boat going back to get her now. Second lap in.
This is horrible. This quite possibly is the end for Sophia's World Championship run here. She needs a miracle and a half to get this to work for her. That is just devastating.
She's currently sitting in second place in the competition points, Connor. I'd say that's probably gonna where she'll stay, depending on the other boats. You can see Sophia's back in the boat, observers just talking to her. They're probably having a conversation right now whether they want to get back on the ski and finish or not.
Look, I hope for her sake she's able to get back up and have a strong finish. She skied incredible this whole series. I'd love to see her finish all the 4 races and have a good day today. Got 3 outboards doing a great run out there. Belligerent, that is... Sorry, Amy Hockley out there, wildcard for Australia. The prodigy, Emily Cannings from Great Britain, having a great run out there today.
Amy Hockley's got the rest of her family here today to cheer her on. Ellie and Will have made the trip down. Unfortunately, Kyle Hockley's had to stay home at the farm and hold the fort.
As we can see, Showdown has pulled a little bit of a lead on Nellie McMillan. Maddie Boyer has gone to a 4-second lead on Nellie McMillan, just dropping back a little bit. We could see some strategy play out here. Maddie is someone who does like to go out very hard and stay out in front, where Nellie does come good sort of towards the end of the race.
We did see Nellie McMillan come from the back on Wednesday. Perhaps what we're seeing again.
As we can see, Mitch, it's already starting to rough up a fair bit out there today. The boats clearly have slowed down to the conditions here. It's only going to get worse from here.
Samara Ross, our wildcard champion, is pulling a bigger lead on Riley Jarvis than she did on Wednesday. She's done, obviously the 2 days break has done her wonders.
It'd be very interesting to see how the rest of the field does go with that 2-day break. A lot of skiers very fit wouldn't want that 2-day break because they know their competition is going to benefit a lot from it, and some other skiers we could see just a new lease of life out of them. Being that 2 days off, they might come back fresh as. Tamara Ross looking very stable there.
Look at the difference in these 2 boats here, Connie. You can see the outboard on the inside, you know, copping a lot from the waves. Supernova absolutely ploughing through. These boats fill up with as much water, as much ballast as they can to give the skier a better ride out the back. Nellie McMillan pulling up alongside Maddie Boyer. She knows there's a long time to go in this race, but she doesn't care. You can see Strike F1 moving into the inside pole. She's going to let Maddie run on the outside, get the wider run. Dave McMillan, Nellie's father, taking a smarter option here to make the course a lot shorter on the fourth lap.
This is something we haven't seen from Nellie McMillan, going out in front and staying in front there. It'll be a big effort from her going up the inside, getting a decent lead and trying to hold out Madison Boyer.
This same spot they're in here now, Connor. We saw a lot of controversy on Wednesday. You can see that Dave McMillan's chosen early to move into pole one, showdown, sticking to the outside. Great news, Connor. We can see on our map here that Sofia Rivera has joined the race again. Unfortunately, had a fall on the end of the second lap, but great to see her back in joining the race. Quite a feat if she's going to wrap up Emma Barnes and Molly Palzer, who are the main contenders for the top three.
With Sofia Rivera so far behind now, it's looking pretty clear. Emma Barnes is probably the favourite to win today. But as we saw actually on Wednesday with the men's F1, anything can happen. A couple falls at the end of the race can sort of throw a real spanner into the mix. We saw Jack Coldrake making up almost 3 minutes on Carter Robinson when he had his little mishap. However, Carter Robinson too strong, pulling away. Could the same thing happen today in F2? We will surely find out today.
Bit of traffic for Strike F1 up in the top turn. Maddie Boyer's managed to come out in front.
I'm going to call it, Mitch. It looks pretty rough down that top turn. The nor'easter winds here must be doing some of our rough water skiers a favour out there today.
Throughout this whole competition corner, we've seen the finish line corner getting the most rough and, dropping a lot of our skiers. We've seen skiers fall in every class, in every race down in front of us here, but the top turn is definitely the most rough.
Nellie McMillan and Maddie Boyer pretty much neck and neck currently. Nellie taking the hard road up the inside, definitely the shorter distance. We'll have to see if it will pay off. Maddie Boyer looking like she can go a lot quicker around the outside.
Two race leaders, Nellie McMillan and Madison Boyer, well and truly hot on the pace. We are only 4 laps in and they are already coming around to overlap 4th and 5th place, Connor.
On our current split, Showdown currently leading with Maddie Boyer by 3 seconds on Nellie McMillan. 31 seconds behind the leader of Maddie Boyer is Rachel Stapleton. And then you have to really look down the line here, 13:50 being 4th in our women's Open is 1 minute and 32 seconds down on our race leader. Hijacked with Emma Barnes in our F2 division is currently winning, closely followed by Molly Palzer. She is only 14 seconds down on Emma Barnes there. Nordic Racing boat 373, Stevie Davis doing the driving, Darren Weatherford and Amy Threefull from the USA, just getting past on our camera there, just in front of our race leader, Maddie Boyer.
There is a lot of communication going on between Daniel Cotton and Madison Boyer at the moment, Connor.
Hands out means a little bit slower, maybe a hand up. Good job, Maddie. These observers do a lot of work to pump up the skiers and keep them safe. Emma Barnes out in front currently. Molly Polzer is following her wash, trying to get that benefit of a smoother run, and then just behind her, Blackjack with Demi Foblets from Belgium, trying to get the benefit again from the first two boats in front. Be interesting to see Demi Foblets being Belgian. Belgian's always super good in the rough water. Maybe she comes good towards the end of the race here, or will Emma Barnes be too strong to hold her out?
Currently 15 seconds between our F2 race leaders, Hijacked and Speed Lab.
Nellie McMillan and Maddie Boyer just switching who's in first place. Nellie getting a massive advantage by taking the inside run there. Maddie going really wide, looking for that better run. It might just go to show how much smoother it is on the outside. Brett Wiseman, or a super talented driver, couple world championships underneath his belt, jumping in the F1 boat here today.
Connor, how good is Samara Ross going? Samara Ross currently sitting in third place in F1 Women's.
Those watching at home that are new to ski racing, you'll see that there's a lot of pole changes here today. Pole changes are very important. Looking for that better water out there. Our current course isn't too wide, with banks fairly close either side compared to a lot of lake or ocean racing here. A lot of waves bounce off the walls and different sailing boats and stuff like that. These boat drivers will look for the best run for their women out the back.
Hockley team racing here, Connor. Colin Hockley driving for his wife. Could be quite dangerous. It's not a combo. They say don't work with your spouse, but I suppose the sport changes it. It's a little bit different.
Well, they seem to be working pretty well, making the F2 women's team as a wild card for Australia. Something must be working there. Danny. Seeing a good little battle here between Danny Hood and Amy Hockley side by side. Battle of the Labs, Belligerent versus Trim Lab here. Doing a great job. The Labs super fast in the smooth water as it rusts up a little bit. A bit of talent will come out. Danny Hood skiing for Australia. Amy Hockley a wild card for Australia. Boat 373 with Nordic Racing here. Amy Threefold doing a great job all the way from USA.
I believe she did have a fall on Wednesday.
Sad to see, but good to see her sticking it out there, jumping back on ski. How good's that, Mitch? You can hear in the background the squeal coming from Supernova F1 there. These boats are action-packed, full of power, all thanks to Mercury Marine powering our fastest boats here around the world. Here comes the prodigy with Emily Cannings from Great Britain. Brad Cannings doing the driving, Simone Smith observing all the way from Great Britain. Having a great run here as they come towards Drifter's Wharf to go around the corner and clock up another lap in this 45-minute race. We're just about to hit the 20-minute mark here today.
Connor, we're seeing a constant place change between Strike F1, Nellie McMillan, and Showdown. Coldie's currently sitting in 3rd place. Samara Ross, the 3-week weapon, sitting in 4th place. Riley Jarvis with Filthy sitting in 5th, and Emma Williams sitting in 6th place for F1 women. And Mojo in 7th place for F1 women. Cheryl Ruston, the trooper. F2 women's, we got Hijack sitting in 1st place, Speed Lab sitting in 2nd place, Blackjack in 3rd place, Snappy 177 with Julia Williams from the USA in 4th place, 1648 with Emma Tuddenham in 5th place, The Prodigy with Emily Cannings in 6th place, followed by Trim Lab in 7th place, Belligerent in 8th, Meltdown in 9th place, and that will do the F2 women's for the moment. Sophia Rivera joined the race again. She's skiing with no goggles here, Connor. She's got another 25 minutes to go with no goggles. That's not going to be an easy job.
Look, that's not going to be fun at all. We've all had a stack where we've lost our goggle lenses or our goggles completely. I can say that the next 25 minutes is not going to be enjoyable.
We did see Carter Robertson finish F1 men's with no goggles. I'd say if the boys can do it, the girls can do it too.
Well, I'd say there'd probably be a lot less winching with the girls out there. Generally a lot tougher than some of our open men's. Sophia Rivera, definitely a trooper, a weapon, a machine. Mitch, we've had 22 minutes now of a battle here between Showdown and Strike F1 with Maddie Boyer and Nellie McMillan respectively. I think Nellie McMillan has chosen the option to just jump in the wash, maybe save the legs a little bit and maybe go for a push in about 10 more minutes.
Definitely the smarter option, definitely the option to save a lot more fitness. With 20 minutes roughly remaining, I'd be doing the same.
Yeah, look, it worked for her pretty well on Wednesday. We'd love to see it work for her here again. Just trying to reminisce, I can't say the word, but Gratz's masterpiece on Monday. Maddie Boyer looking so strong there, super stable. Gaining a little bit of lead now on Nellie McMillan.
Maddie Boyer pulling away with a 10-second gap at the moment.
Got Meltdown F2 on the inside there with Grace Savona from Australia. Doing a great job having a chat with Grace. She's really pumped about her campaign so far. Looking to improve some more positions here today. But here we go. We got a main race at F2 here. Emma Barnes currently leading in front of Molly Polzer. The lab machine proven too fast yesterday in the junior boys division, but Molly playing the safe route, jumping in behind Emma Barnes, seeing if she can jump on the outside around her towards the end as we go into my famous championship minutes.
Molly Palzer currently sitting in third place in the competition points. It's safe to say that she's going to beat Sofia Rivera in this race. This will obviously be Sofia's worst race. I'm not the best at working out the points, but if Molly Palzer can wrap up Emma Barnes, she could possibly take second place in the competition.
Look, everything is up for grabs here today. If Molly Palzer looking for that second place, Emma Barnes looking for that strong finish at first, it's going to be hard to beat her. On board Trim Lab, currently Aaron Sheep doing a superb job. Troy Hood looking after Danny out the back there, skiing for Australia.
You can see the focus here on Aaron Sheep's face. You can see a bit of tape on his helmet here. What he's actually taped is over the same helmet. There's a little bit of wind that seeps through that gap there, and it absolutely irritates the observer so much, that just the wind noise coming through there. So that's why he's got that bit of tape on there. You see Aaron having a look around. He hasn't clipped his helmet up here, just letting a little bit of air through the gap there, give a bit of airflow to that face. There's no hair to blow off, so he should be right.
I actually heard that was all for aerodynamics. You know, the commitment and the precision that goes into these World Championships. You'll see a lot of bold guys out there today, and I'll tell you what, it's not because they're losing their hair, it's all for speed and precision.
Unfortunately here, Connor, if we can just make out on this vision here, there's a boat driving back up near the wharves here. That is boat 373 with Amy Threlfall. Unfortunately, it looks like they're retiring from the race.
Not good to see. Hopefully not off a fall or anything like that. We hope it's just for mechanical issues.
It's a big enough achievement to come over all the way over to Australia and be able to ski in a 4-day World Championship. Big pump ups from Troy Hood, pumping up his wife. You go, honey, we'll get this one done. Currently just under 20 minutes remaining, Connor. I say this is where we're going to see the big moves between Nellie McMillan and Madison Boyer.
27 minutes. My famous championship minutes is about to occur. 15 minutes left. It's just on the horizon. It's going to get exciting. Nellie McMillan needing a 19-second win to secure the World Championship. Maddie Boyer looking to close that dream away with a solid win today would seal the deal.
Maddie Boyer and Nellie McMillan setting the pace. They are a minute and a half in front of third place at the moment, Connor.
That is just wild. Rachel Stapleton, a massive favourite coming into the World Championships, being the first ranked open women here today, but Nellie McMillan and Maddie Boyer proving too strong out there. Currently watching Blackjack and Filthy F1 having a little battle there. Blackjack Demi Follett from Belgium. Currently coming around Riley Jarvis there. Blackjack had an awesome run, well, partially awesome run on Saturday of last week, coming in second for majority of the way and then having a little off towards the end. It seems that she's found her ground later this week.
Just over 15 remaining, Connor. 15 minutes remaining, Connor. This we've seen a lot of mistakes forming in a lot of teams. There is a lot more to throw at this last race than any other race we've had during this series.
World Championships will be decided today, I can tell you that. It's going to be super exciting. I'd pull up an esky, plant yourself firmly on the lounge here today and just enjoy what we've got to offer. Showdown seems to pull a bit of a lead here on Nellie McMillan. That looks to be more than 100 metres. Possibly Nellie McMillan dropping back here.
Connor, coming up to lap 9, we're seeing a bit of a move from Molly Palzer behind the Speed Lab rig here. Molly Palzer gained 7 seconds on that last lap.
Molly Palzer obviously about to hit her championship moment here today in these last 15 minutes. Looking to pull out, looking to pip that second place.
We did see Molly lapping around in second place on Wednesday. Unfortunately, had a fall right on the last lap. Currently sitting in second place again, but also much closer to first place for race 4 than race 3. Hand up there from Ben Gully, current Open Men's World Champion from Vichy in 2019. The team of Belligerent getting things done, coming down all the way from Queensland. Bit of a down there from Danny Hood, yelling at her husband. You can see that boat is absolutely buried, Connor, pushing the water out of the way, for trying to give Danny Hood a bit better of a run. You can see Rachel Stapleton getting a bit of traffic here between the two boats.
Speaking of pushing water, Coldie's F1 buried. Tons of water in that bad boy, trying to push water, give Rachel Stapleton the best run she can. It's practically a ferry damage.
Connor, our race leaders in F1, these 3 women are moving. The top 3 at the moment, Nellie McMillan, Madison Boyer, Rachel Stapleton, have lapped the field twice.
Just goes to show how quick these Open Women's are out here today. Reaching crazy speeds here in their first couple of laps. And just plowing through the rough water here just shows the skill and determination of these girls.
Connor, 3 laps ago, we saw a 15-second gap between Molly Palzer and Emma Barnes. The next lap, we see a 7-second gap in between these two. We're down to a 5-second gap between Hijacked and Speed Lab with Emma Barnes and Molly Palzer.
Nellie McMillan staying around that 12-second deficit from Maddie Boyer, sort of sticking around that 10, 11, 12 seconds. We will wait and see if she makes a push here. We're 32 minutes into the race. We'll be looking for it around any time now, really. Now, in 5 minutes. But with needing to gain a substantial lead, she needs to make her move. Coming up to the finished boat now, team of Meltdown F2 with Grace Savona skiing for Australia. On the inside there, taking the wider route, the prodigy Emily Cannings from Great Britain, clocking in another lap there. Molly Palzer doing a great job with Speed Lab as she tries to jump out of Hijack's wash to make a push for that first position there. Emma Barnes sitting out in front, trying to ward off the rest of the field. Sam Perry doing a great job looking after Emma Barnes, not having a fall this series. Jake Hinderhosel doing a great job driving the big velocity machine. Hand out the side there for Sam Perry, looking after Emma Barnes out the back.
11
keeping
minutes
her up on top.
11 minutes remaining in this hot race, Connor. This is where you're going to see a lot of plans unfold, a lot of mistakes unfold, a lot of mistakes, cost the race, cost your fitness.
Look, it all pays off to this point here now. Depending on where they've chosen, have they chosen to go up up the inside, take the easy route around the outside. Their legs might be feeling fresh.
Connor, a bit of a move going on here from Molly Palzer. She's moving up on Emma Barnes. Molly wants the win. She hasn't had a win during this series just yet, but Molly Palzer only 1 rope length behind Emma Barnes.
Maddie Boyer has extended her lead to 14 seconds from Nellie McMillan.
Sound very happy about that.
No excitement.
There is only a 3-second gap now between Hijacked and Speed Lab. Darren Hitchcock, very experienced in this seat, knows how to time manage. Hasn't done much skiing himself, so I'm not sure if he knows how to manage the fitness of a skier, but a great team out there that are going to be able to hopefully pull the win off Emma Barnes. It's going to be a fight to the finish as we have 10 minutes to go in this race, Connor.
What I can say, Mitch, is I have seen him manage a bottle of vodka. It'd be a scary, scary day to be a short class in Drifters Wharf.
You look over at Drifters Wharf there, Connor, it is absolutely packed. There's not going to be much breathing room going on when we get to our men's race, I would say.
It is shoulder to shoulder on the wharf, just to the right of Drifters Wharf there. Everyone has come out to see our women's here today and watch the rest of the racing here today. Everyone knows this is where it all counts. This last race is the big day.
Well, we may see a bit of a position change between Speed Lab and Hijacked here, but we've got 3rd place Blackjack, 30 seconds behind 2nd place in F2 for the women. Snappy 177 with Julia Williams sitting in 4th place, 16:48 with Adam Tuddenham sitting in 5th place. Meltdown F2, Grace Savona moved up the field just a bit in the last couple of laps, sitting in 6th place. The Prodigy, Emily Canning sitting in 7th, Belligerent, Amy Hockley sitting in 8th place, and Trim Lab, Danielle Hood from Australia sitting in 9th place.
You can see how rough it is out there, Mitch. Just the way it pushes around some of these massive F1 boats, it's just astonishing. These boats full of tons of water, trying to make that carpet ride out for the girls at the back there. It takes a lot to move them. These F2 boats are just buried here as well.
On screen right in front of us now here, Connor, we have this battle for the F2 leaders, and just in front of them we have the battle for the F1 women's leaders. Great communication going on between Daniel Cotton and Maddie Boyer here, also with Brett Armstrong and Nellie McMillan. You can see they're still staying in their wash. Madison Boyer is going to try and make this gap as big as possible. She knows Nellie McMillan doesn't just have to beat her. Nellie McMillan has to make a number of seconds in front of her. I believe it's
19 seconds.
19 seconds. You're probably going to get that tattooed on your arm by the end of the day. But Molly Palzer is going to take the outside pole. You can see Darren Hitchcock, very, very, very smart, sitting in Strike F1's wash, giving Molly Palzer a better run. If he can stick up the arse of Strike F1 for as long as possible, it's going to save Molly's fitness in these last couple of minutes. Go Molly, says the crowd.
Currently mic'd up slightly here at Drifters Wharf. We're going to hear massive cheers like we did yesterday from the Robertson bunch.
If you're over at Drifters Wharf at the moment, you're being heard on the live stream, so give these girls the biggest pump up you can. Get around them, support your country, support your team. Molly Palzer dropping back just slightly, coming into the top turn here, Connor. I'd say that outside run is not doing them wonders at the moment.
Look, with the current speed of the F2 boats, they need to cut the course as much as they can. Emma Barnes might just be able to just ward her off by just staying on top of the pace, having that inside run. Molly Palzer not having the pace to come around the outside.
The team of Speed Lab seem to be dropping back on the corners, but Darren's magnificent driving. They get right up next to Emma Barnes on the once at the end of the straight here, Connor.
Simultaneous hands out for Brett Armstrong and Daniel Cotton behind Strike F1 and Showdown respectively there. It seemed to be rough through there. Nellie McMillan not able to gain any extra pace to try and come up around Maddie Boyer as we hit. There's only 5 minutes left for this race.
We're seeing a bit of a move here from Nellie McMillan, Connor. That gap has closed a lot over the last lap. Maddie Boyer knows she's got 5 minutes remaining until we see this blue flag, but Nellie McMillan seems to want it more at the moment. Nellie McMillan is going to make a move, moving into the inside pole from Showdown. We're going to see the same thing we've seen over this. Sit in your seat. We're going to see the same thing we've seen over the last couple of rounds. These smart moves, sit in the wash and then absolutely go for it.
Excitement is back here for the other commentator. Strike F1 pulling up on Maddie Boyer. 6 seconds has been made.
We can see Molly Palzak taking the outside pole to Emma Barnes. 5 minutes remaining in this race. We've got a battle for both competitions here. F2 women's, we're about to see a race leader change here. Molly Palzer, you champion.
Darren Hitchcock put the foot to the floor. 5 minutes left, 4 minutes left, sorry. This is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. 4 days of racing has come up to this right now.
Connor, over the line here, there is absolutely nothing between Speed Lab and Hijacked.
Emma Barnes pulling up a little bit here as they come around the corner. Darren Hitchcock putting it a little bit there. It's neck and neck here. Who's going to pull out in front? Jake Hosel driving the Velocity machine very well there. Darren Hitchcock, super experienced as well.
Connor, these guys are currently up to 100 kilometres an hour heading up that back straight. There is no lack of skill between these two drivers, Jake Hinnerholzel and Darren Hitchcock. They've also got 1 kid each. These two are going to battle it out for the next 4 minutes remaining. Molly Palzer hits the top turn for the first time in first place. Great to see. But hold on a minute here, Connor. We've seen a competition race lead change for the F1 women's. Nellie McMillan comes around the top turn in first place. She knows she has to make 20 seconds or so on Maddie Boyer. Nellie McMillan, 2.5 minutes remaining. She's going for the punch.
Nellie McMillan is absolutely full send. Hit the button, call mum, the girls are on. This is incredible. She needs to make 19 seconds here, otherwise it is, I won't say it's for nothing.
Big pump ups here from Brett Armstrong as we're going to see them come across the line here. Well, I'd say there's about 3 laps remaining. If you're at Drifters, get around them, support your teams. I'm sure they'll be able to hear you. Nellie McMillan, she has pulled a massive gap on Maddie Boyer on that last lap. I'd say if she can keep up this pace here, we're going to see a first place for Nellie McMillan.
Don't you dare jinx that, Mitch. She's absolutely hauling. 15 seconds in front of Showdown. The current split, Nellie McMillan in the lead, 15 seconds in front of Maddie Boyer. But here we go, Emma Barnes is in the lead. Speed Lab halfway up the rope there with on the back, Molly Palzer on the outside. Does she have the pace to come around? Darren Hitchcock holding them tight, but they've got Belligerent in the way. What are they going to do? Which way are they going to pick?
Smart move from Darren Hitchcock. He doesn't want that outside run. He knows it's too much work at the moment for Molly Palzer. He's going to follow Jake Hinterhosel into the inside pole. Less traffic here. Great decision from Darren Hitchcock.
Jake Hinterhosel doing superb driving there, knowing he has to have the inside corner, having the F2 boat, doesn't have the pace to outrun the fast lap boat. Jake Hinterhosel with lots of experience being a Vichy in 2019.
Darren Hitchcock moving into Belligerent's wash to get around this corner. It's going to be a much easier run for Molly Palzer around this one. We have 1 minute remaining. We will see the blue flag. We may see the blue flag on the next lap for Molly Palzer and Emma Barnes.
Mitch, stop laughing at me. Strike F1 in the lead.
Absolutely hooking around that top turn. This is Nellie's best pace we've seen through this whole lap. Nellie McMillan currently lapping at around about 125 kilometres per hour. Showdown only sitting around about 110 kilometres per hour. We've just ticked over the 45-minute mark. We are going to see one more lap for our F1 women's on this lap, ladies and gentlemen.
Nellie McMillan will get the blue flag here. Massive ups here for Brett Armstrong. He knows what he has to do. They've played this masterfully here. Nellie McMillan with a demanding lead here on Maddie Boyer, coming up to the finish boat here today, looking for that blue flag, praying for that blue flag, coming in for the last lap of our women's race today.
Nellie McMillan coming with half a straight lead on Madison Boyer. I'd say last lap flag for our F1 women's for the last time in this competition. Nellie McMillan currently with close to the lead that she is going to need to take out first place overall.
Coming up to some traffic. If they can navigate this traffic really well, she will be the winner here today.
Connor, I'm going to say it, we currently have a 35-second lead between Strike F1 and Showdown. Of course, my maths is provisional, but Nellie McMillan only needs around a 20-second lead to take out this whole competition.
It's looking very good here for Nellie McMillan. Likewise for Emma Barnes, having that inside pole, it's going to be so hard to get around Jake Hinnerhosel behind the machine that is hijacked.
Big pump-ups from Russell Hitchcock there. Last lap flag for our F2 women's. Emma Barnes and Molly Palzer. Get around them. We can hear you over at Drifters. Support your teams. Get around the women. Molly Palzer, can she steal the win from Emma Barnes? Tougher run on outside pole.
Neck and neck, Speed Lab and Hijack. Darren Hinnerhosel, sorry. That is a mix-up if I've ever heard it. Darren Hitchcock versus Jake Hinnerhosel. Sam Perry versus Russell Hitchcock. But most importantly, Emma Barnes versus Molly Palzer. Both from Australia, both looking for the win here today. Nellie McMillan rounds the last corner. She has the finish boat in eye. She has the World Championship in her eye there. She is going to make history here today. This is what championships are made of. This is what world champions are made of. Nellie McMillan rounds the last corner, lines up the finish line there. Go, Nellie McMillan!
Connor, our current junior girl champion, about to take out a massive win, provisionally, of course. F1 Women 2023 World Champion provisionally.
She shapes up Rachel Stapleton. She's halfway down the last straight. 300 metres. There's not long to go. Nellie McMillan is going to be the world champion of the world for the women here today. She owns up the checkered flag. She's going to do it. Nellie McMillan. Awesome win here today. This is incredible. Don't mind my voice change there. A little bit of excitement here in the commentary box.
Just a bit. We picked this early on, Nellie's game plan. She's outmastered the Showdown team 2 wins in a row for Madison Boyer, 2 wins in a row for Nellie McMillan. But hold on here, Connor. The race is not finished. We have a battle neck and neck. Molly Palzer, Emma Barnes at the top turn. Molly Palzer hasn't been able to take out a win just yet, but these two teams are going to absolutely give it to each other. Big pump-ups from Russell Hitchcock. Big pump-ups from Sam Perry.
Closely following our second for today, Maddie Boyer here. An incredible run for her World Championship career.
Molly Palzer currently in first place. There's 200 metres remaining. She's managed to do it. Molly Palzer, if she can keep this up, she's going to take out the win. You can see Showdown coming around in second place. Everyone win. Molly Palzer takes the win for Australia.
She's in front. She's got a rope length, and that's a checkered flag for F2.
Hands together for our first and second place for F2 Women's. Emma Barnes in second, taking the win. Molly Palzer from Australia, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock by 97, Russell Hitchcock and Molly Palzer. Great news for Molly Palzer, unfortunately having a fall, but managed to spin things around and take the win. Gold place.
Got finishes here for Trim Lab, Belligerent, Blackjack, and Snappy 177 here today. Awesome racing by Julia Williams, Danny Hood, Demi Foblett, and Amy Hockley.
Great run from Julia Williams in third place for our F2 Women's. Managed to sneak her way up through the field. Great run. Emily Cannings from the Prodigy in fourth place for our F2 Women.
Mitch just had a reminder from my watch that it's a high stress situation and I should probably calm down, but I don't know if I can. Hard is racing. That was incredible.
Connor, massive move from How's the celebrations? That was a massive race. A lot less controversy than the last one, but we're going to send it away now. We'll see you guys for juniors.
know where Starshot is, now I know where Mercury is.
Which is good. Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's that first. It's that first.
I know I didn't get the privilege of working with you personally in Powerboat, but after that event, Travis came back and was like, Reese is great. So then when Jace was like, hey, what about Reese? I was like, yes, what about Reese? It's a good choice.
That's good.
Good choice. We know that's a good choice. All right, now you can go ahead and put this over if you want, but I was going to say I'm sneaking for myself. That's the fiber optic cable. No playing with that. Go to. All right.
Thank you.
your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunset.
Just make sure it's the right way.
Jump on.
Ladies and gentlemen, just down here in Victory Dock with both Nellie McMillan and Emma Barnes from Australia securing the World Championships in Women's Open and Formula 2. How good, Nellie?
I can't believe it. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy.
Just say how good.
How good.
Macca, mate, 15 minutes to go, you had all of us on the bank absolutely going. And I actually said to myself, I think he's going to sit there for another 5 and then have a crack, and that's what happened.
Yeah, I knew she'd have it in her. We just waited and waited, and I knew she'd have it in her at the end. I got full faith in her.
Congratulations, Nellie. Well done. Brett and David, absolutely amazing effort. It's a whole crew effort. It's amazing to see the scenes down here on the Victory Dock. Congratulations. Go and celebrate and have a great night and a good afternoon. Thanks very much. David McMillan, Brett Armstrong, Nellie McMillan, your 2023 Women's Open World Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Just down on the Victory Dock with Emma Barnes, your 2023 Formula 2 Women's World Champion. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Winner of this race and had a really good week during the week. Amazing effort. Talk about today's race. Did it just happen the way you wanted it to happen, or was there plenty going on?
There was a bit going on at the beginning, and then, sort of just took it from there.
Congratulations. Amazing effort. Go and enjoy your spoils. Enjoy with your family, and congratulations. Emma Barnes, representing Australia, your F2 Women's World Champion. Jake, tell us how you're feeling right now. Great effort, great boat, awesome effort.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. France, we didn't do so well. Emma bounced back. She's been committed She deserves this.
That's amazing. Congratulations, mate. Well done. You go and celebrate as well. And Sam, without you, mate, the bloke that's looking after the skier, it wouldn't be able to happen, would it?
No, she did a really good job. I'm so proud of her. All the hard work she's put in, amazing, unreal. I can't put into words how proud I am of her and Jake and everyone with our crew. So thanks everyone for giving us a hand. And yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Team Hijacked, F2, first place, race 4, and also unofficially at this point, world champion.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
More to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
over the hour mark. The Johnson's over the hour mark. Tyler Robinson will get the blue flag. Revenge Action will get the blue flag. Holly's F1 only 20 seconds behind Team He definitely started with his goggles on. I don't know where they've gone. Most likely, that you can see him squinting, poor visibility. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Carter Robertson, Race 3 champion of F1 men's for the second time this championship.
What a performance. Brent Wiseman will do the driving. Emma Woodridge doing the observing. Carter Robertson from Australia.
Someone
His
get that
second
man
win
some
this
sunglasses.
week. Someone get him some goggles, some eye drops. Hey, it's Connor here. We're with Epic F2, one of our junior boys teams here. That is Zach Armstrong who skis behind it. But we've got the better brother here, Will Armstrong. How are you doing today, Will?
Very good, thank you, Connor.
Awesome, that's good, Will. So what we're going to do today is we're going to go through everything a water skier needs, all right? So what we've got here, we'll go into depth, but we've got ski, wetsuit, helmet, goggles, got some gloves, and our rope here. Of course you need the boat, but we're not going to go through that right now. So what we've got here is a Cotto water ski. Will, do you want to tell us a little bit about the Cotto water ski?
So these skis, this one's made out of carbon. On the tip of them you will see it is orange, which is for the drivers and people to see the skier when they're in the water. These beautiful DC boots made out of very soft rubber with little clips. And you also have the fin, which is underneath, that just makes the ski a little bit more stable.
So we'll go through how to put these boots on. So these boots come apart quite easily here. So what people will normally do is they'll roll back the rubber here, and they'll use, sometimes they use a bit of soap, sometimes they don't need to, but they'll slot their foot in here, and we'll do it up, buckle everything up, and then we're off to the races. Sit on the front of the deck and they'll jump in and go through the start procedure. So the cool thing about this ski, there's actually not that many made of them. You've got to be a select few to get one of these skis. Zach is obviously lucky enough to be on one of the Cottos. But from here, we'll go to the wetsuit. Brand new Wizard wetsuit. Darren Patterson just put this together over the last coming months. Will, do you want to grab that for me? So as per new rules by IWWF, they've got to be fully fluoro from the hips up. If you want to show it. Got the Wizard logo there. Wizard wetsuits is the production of this wetsuit. We got a rubber backing here. This is so the handles stick onto the back of the skier. Just some colours, you know. A lot of the skiers like to design their wetsuits, make them pretty. Zach has taken a little bit of inspiration from what seems Daniel Cotto wetsuit. But yeah, Australian crest there, just so you know he's an Australian skier. From here, we'll move to some helmets and some goggles. Will, do you want to tell us a bit about this helmet?
So this helmet is orange, obviously, fluoro orange. So if you fall off or anything happens, you can be able to see the skier. Clips for the goggles comes up, have to have your name on the back. And very soft padding inside, so like head doesn't get sore. And yeah, you just put it on like this.
Will's going to demonstrate how the helmets look for us. Doesn't he look good in this helmet here? And normally, the skis will ski with goggles right on top. See, the goggles help, because we ski at such fast speeds, the goggles helps deflect the wind out of the eye, so then the skiers can actually see what they're looking at and the waves that are ahead, because it's very important to know your surroundings and what's going to be coming up here. Just as important is our handles and our ropes. Our ropes can range from a whole different sort of lengths. Here at the World Titles, we're restricted to 140 foot, which is about 65 metres. For those who don't understand, that's what I said. It's 240 foot. Here are our handles here. These ones are made by Zig Marine Racing. So inside our handles is a bit of rubber here. Again, the rubber on rubber helps the skier hold on, so it's not so tight on their hands. Zach here runs what we call a hot dog. So a lot of skiers will run a bar in between the two handles, but here Zach prefers a hot dog. That will be held like this. Rope, I also believe, is by Zig Racing. But yeah, so this is everything that is important to a skier, everything they need to run. So without this equipment here, the skier would not be able to compete. And obviously there's a vast range of different equipment and setups that people like to use, and it really does depend, skier to skier. Do you want to tell us a bit about your ski and maybe a bit about how your handles are set up differently to Zach's?
Well, my handles have a bar in them. Yeah, I'm not as good as Zach is, so I just have the regular old bar. Obviously, because I'm smaller, it has to be a bit further back. My wetsuit is a very old one, Still Wizard wetsuit. Mine is very darker, like it's not as light as Zach's. And I don't have the privilege of having one of these very nice carbon Cotto skis, so I'm on the Maha. The Maha is a very nice ski, very nice to ride. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Maybe we have to talk to Cotto about getting you one of the carbon ones. How he stitched you up with not a beautiful carbon Cotto is beyond me, and you probably need to get onto that. But that's all from us, guys. This is equipment that all the skiers need. Back to you guys.
My name's David McMillan. I'm a driver in Strike and Epic, and our first day wasn't great, first couple of days, but we've had very good few races now. We've won a couple and a couple of seconds, so we're going very good so far. My family's been racing for, they started probably 50, 60 years ago probably. I've been racing for 45 years, and now I'm telling my kids, my grandmother, my father raced. Now I race now, I'm telling my kids around, and it's fantastic. It's the best family sport. I get to spend every weekend with my kids, and I just love it. I get to look after them. When things are going well, it's really good, and touch wood, we haven't had too much bad luck, so it's great fun. I'm quite a relaxed person, and they both are too. Both my kids are quite relaxed as well, so most of the time we're pretty good. We have the odd little argument, but not much, because I do whatever they want, and generally they're always doing the right thing anyway, so we work pretty well together as a team. Preparing for a World Championship, you do a lot more training. This preparation for this Worlds has been quite a short preparation, but sometimes we can train for up to 18 months just for a world title. This time we've trained for about 6 or 7 months, and not quite as hard as what we normally would, because we've had a few injuries with the kids, but we train a lot harder than what we normally would. We go skiing as much as we can, and they go to the gym and run and do everything they can, where normally they wouldn't do too much of that sort of stuff. We've only had the boat for a week or 2 weeks now, and it's a bit of a learning curve, but it's been fantastic right from the start of me getting in it. I mean, Jerry Gully had it before, and it's won 2 world titles in it, so everything that he does is fantastic. The boat's $1 million, and it's beautiful to drive. It makes it easy on me. We're really excited about the last few races. Nellie, my daughter, now is in with a great chance of winning. If we can win the last race, it's very close between her and Maddie Boyer, which is really good, and they're a great team to race against. Also in junior boys, now we'd only have a couple of seconds between first and second overall, and my son Brock is just getting better every race. So hopefully we can get on the podium in the next couple of races and do him proud. I'd like to thank heaps of people. Pink Transport, Andrew and Belinda Pincott, they've helped us out. Grant Patterson has helped us out with Patterson Built. Water Sports Marine is always helping us. Elite Automotive, Darren and Kelly Lindsell and Connor Lindsell have helped us amazingly. There's a few others I'll look up there. Oh, the Ferrises, especially Nick and Wendy Ferris, letting us use their boat to get the kids into into the world team in the selection races. And then, of course, we've really got to thank Bobette, like my wife and the kids' mum, for supporting us so much and organising this event. It's been fantastic.
Hey guys, I'm here with Jason Cartledge and Cody Cartledge, father and son, and also observer and skier for Team Speed Lab representing Australia. Currently having a very, very good week, running at the top of the points in the junior boys right at the moment. Today's race is going to be absolutely amazing. There's at least 3 to 5 competitors. How do you think it's going to play out?
I think it's going to be a very tight race. I know the top 3 boys at least all want it bad. They've all been out together last night and joking around, and you can see that every one of them wants it as hard as the other one, so I think it's going to be on from start to finish.
And Cody, you've had a pretty good week on top of the water, mate. How's your week been outside of the actual racing?
Good.
Mate, tell me, the last 2 days you've been fortunate enough, as everyone else has, to have 2 days off. What have you done over those last 2 days? You've been icing, you've been stretching, you've been doing a bit of yoga. What have you been up to?
Just resting, drinking a lot of water, stretching, and just moving the legs a little bit.
Okay, you feeling good for today?
Yeah.
And anyone that you'd like to thank for getting you this far at the World Championships and in a very, very good place to possibly bring home a World Championship?
I'd like to thank Shannon from FitMob, Mum and Dad, Tez for the wetsuits, Williams wetsuits, Alex for training me, Daz for towing me, and just everyone else.
It's very good, mate. Thank you very much. And to you, Jason, could be a very mean feat that your family pulls off today, and I don't mean to add any extra pressure there, but I don't think there's ever been a brother and sister that may have won junior boys and junior girls at a World Championship, if I'm correct.
I don't think there has been. Yeah, the pressure's right up there, but I'll try not to cry this time if it happens.
Mate, cry all you like, because the raw emotion is exactly what we love, and to take that all over the world is a very special thing. So, guys, thanks very much for your time. I know it's a very serious day. Round 4, World Water Ski Racing Championships, a very real chance of winning today. Congratulations for the last 3 races, and good luck for today's race.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck, boys. Walking along the foreshore, just stumbled across Zach Armstrong, one of the main competitors for the junior boys race in about an hour or so. How are you feeling today, mate?
Yeah, feeling good. Rested up over the 2 days, so nice and recovered, ready to go.
And the boat's all good and everything ready to go?
Yeah, super happy with how the boat is. Hasn't let us down yet, so pretty excited.
That's good, mate. And so I think there's about 5 of you guys that can still win this World Championship, is that right?
Yeah, something like that. It's pretty close.
So there's yourself, Cody, Ryder, Jarly, and Pat Valancourt as well. So
Yeah, they're all great guys. I love racing against them. They make me push so hard, and I think I put some ice on them to push hard as well. So I couldn't have it any other way. I love racing against those boys.
Well, mate, as we're talking, believe it or not, the cloud cover's coming across. I can feel the wind picking up a bit. Is that going to play into your hands, or would you rather it be like it is out there right now?
No, I'm feeling that wind. I'm getting excited. I can't wait.
Okay, that's very good, mate. Good luck for this afternoon or lunchtime. Have a good race, and let's hope we'll be talking to you in 3 or 4 hours, and you might be 2023 world champion.
That's it. Thank you.
Good luck, mate. Just on the way over to Drifters to see some of the athletes. Bumped into Ryder Tovacs from the US of A. Mate, you're one of the 5 that are in contention for the junior boys in about an hour's time.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty tough. The first couple of races were good, but this one's going to be tough. I'm going to have to win by a lot to do pretty good. So,
Mate, I'm sure you're up there in the top 5. You never know, mate. There could be some falls like the other day. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know. There'd have to be a lot to happen, but it happens, so I don't know. Hopefully.
Mate, you've had a good week so far, obviously outside of racing.
Yeah, it's super cool here. I love it. Like, I don't know. It's cool seeing all the boats here and everything. It's a lot different than at home. So.
Lots of new friends, mate, over here in Australia from all over the world.
Yeah, it's cool meeting all the kids. Like, everyone's so nice here, and I like it a lot.
And, mate, are you staying for the Bridge to Bridge next week, or are you heading back home?
We're staying for the bridge. I'm skiing behind that trim lab boat with Sofia Rivera.
Okay, cool. And Sophia's going okay out here at the moment?
Yeah. I think she just took a fall, but she'll come back.
She will come back. She's had a great week. And as you have, mate, good luck for your race this afternoon, and hopefully you'll come home with a podium finish.
Thank you.
Cheers. Hi, guys. Just down at Drifters Wharf with Patrick Valancourt, one of the wildcard chances for Australia in the junior boys. Currently going very, very well. There's 5 boys in contention for the junior boys in about an hour's time. Mate, how are you feeling today?
I feel pretty good. Just trying to keep the nerves down. Do what I know. Keep things simple.
Mate, this is your first World Championships, obviously. How long have you been skiing for?
Skiing for about 7-8 years. Since I was.
What about racing?
7-8 years. Yeah.
Okay. And, mate, you just touched on your nerves. You're just trying to keep that nervous energy down, or are you pretty cool with it?
Yeah, just trying to stay relaxed, do what I know, keep things simple.
And what do you think of the conditions so far? Are you looking for the smooth, fast ones or the rougher ones?
Oh, the boat's only little, so a bit of smooth water doesn't hurt, but should be good.
Yeah. And obviously you've been having great races all week. You've got 5 of you boys in contention. Who knows in an hour or two's time who's going to come out being the world champion?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good race for sure.
Well, mate, congratulations to you and your crew for the effort you've put in so far. Anyone that you'd like to thank for getting you this far into the World Championships?
Definitely my mum and my dad, first of all, and my driver and observer, Brandon and Danny Cropper. They teach me everything I know. It's just good team.
Yeah, they are a very good team. Mate, as I said, congratulations. Good luck for this afternoon, and hopefully you'll be on that podium later tonight.
Yeah, that's the plan. Thank you.
Cheers.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back again, everyone. 2 races to go. How wild was women's? I'd like to talk to Connor, but he's not here. He's still celebrating with Nelly. All right, we'll fly through some of these grids and poles. Junior boys, Grid 1, Pole 1, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock, Jason Cartledge and Cody Cartledge from Australia. Grid 1, Pole 2, Epic, David McMillan, Daniel Graziano and Zach Armstrong from Australia. Grid 1, Pole 3, Trim Lab, Aaron Sheath, Troy Hood and Charlie Walsh. We have an onboard camera with these guys for this one. Grid Pole 1-4, Snappy 377, Carl Johnson, Pat Frasca and Ryder Tovat from the USA. Grid 1, Pole 5, Team 26, Brandon Cropper, Danny Cropper and a wild card from Australia, Patrick Valancourt. Grid 1, Pole 6, Predator, Greg Dutton, Jordan Smith and Amos Ratuki from New Zealand. Grid 2, Pole 1, The Prodigy, Damien Hopkins, Simon Smith and Sam Hopkins from Great Britain. Grid 2, Pole 2, Meltdown F2, Frank Meersman, Nico de Stoop, Elias Meersman from Belgium. Grid 2, Pole 3, Snappy 177, Cole Lankin, Mike King and Gage Goldsmith from the USA. Grid 2, Pole 4, Enough Said, Darren Kirkland, Jason Rockley and Cody Kirkland. Grid 2, Pole 5, The Dragon, Matthew Smith and Ben Casey observing for his son, a wild card from Australia, Jock Casey. Junior girls, we already have a world champion, Leilani Cartledge, who's managed to snap up the first 3 races. Grid 3, Pole 1, our world champion for junior girls, Grow Up F2, Alex Hanley, Ryan Ridgway and Leilani Cartledge from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 2, Kids Stuff, Jason Walsh, Ben Rogers and Kiana Walsh from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 3, Flamin' F2, Alan Ross, Josh Moxon and Charlotte Neal from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 4, Cosmos, Cameron McKenzie, Braden Jamison and Tiana Layla from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 5, Temper F2, David Coldrake, Nathan Goodall and Demi Simmons, a wild card from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 6, Bernico Racing, Gene Hollands, Jeff Week and Ellison Hollands from New Zealand. Connor, we are currently inside the 10 minutes to start. These juniors are not so juniors. These guys absolutely fly around. We've seen the junior girls championship already been snapped up by Leilani Cartledge, but second and third is still in contention for almost everyone in this class.
Look, it's going to be a great race here today. Both junior boys, junior girls, very hot. Lele, of course, locked up. But look, we got to watch out for a couple guys here. Zach Armstrong, Cody Cartledge, and Charlie Walsh really battling out for first spot here. Ryder Tovat and Gage Goldsmith, someone not to be forgotten there. The two American boys have been skiing phenomenally all of last week here today. Cody Cartledge, definitely red hot favourite for today. It is very good water out there, something that the Speed Lab machine driven by Darren Hitchcock and Jason Cartledge doing the observing there will be hard to beat. Epic, also a very fast boat. But Zach will be looking for a bit of rough water there today, so it'll be interesting to see. I've got the current pick, Cody to go out in front here and Zach to reel him in at the end. What about yourself, Mitchell?
I can't pick it. I think this race between first, second and third, poles 1, 2 and 3, it's anyone's race at the moment.
Yeah, look, even, I didn't mention Charlie Walsh there, but a huge amount of talent in one 17-year-old there. If he's on today, if he's red hot, he's also someone that could just well and truly jump out in front and stay in front. We've also got in the girls, I picked Charlotte Neal every day this week. I really do think she's going to come in second place here today. Leilani is going to be too tough to beat. That is my opinion. Charlotte Neal to come away with a second and Tiana Laylor for a third.
Connor, before we get in this one, a massive shout out to East Coast Waters, who's been throwing water at us all week, keeping us hydrated.
Look, I don't know if my voice would be as beautiful as yours unless I had East Coast beverages here to keep me hydrated and sounding pretty. Look, I know how much it helps you, Mitch. You come in the morning like that, and now with the power of East Coast beverages, you sound like the beautiful machine you are.
Another massive shout out to Danny Cropper from DC Water Skis. If you're on the live stream and you're listening very carefully, you can hear his daughter, Jamie Cropper, screaming into the microphone, "We've got a Drifter's Wharf." Danny Cropper's got a range of gear here this weekend for all the skiers that need stuff. Hole shots, rope, bindings, helmets.
I've got a pair of DC bindings, and I've got to say they are the best of the best out there today. So if you haven't spoke to him, if you need a re-rubbering, go give Danny a chat there.
Yeah, and if you're listening on the live stream, you may hear Jamie Cropper scream. She's sitting right above our microphone. We heard her earlier on. But see Danny if you need any gear. He's also got a fair bit of driver and observer's gear, helmets and jackets as well.
Look, another thing that's super important for our skiers out there, strapping tape for their ankles. MySportsTape.com. Enter WaterSki10 for a 10% discount on all your strapping needs.
Currently 3 minutes until the start, Connor, for the final junior race of this series.
Oh, Mitch, what about that awesome, sensational snitty I had at Elanara Hotel last night? I heard you were at Railway Hotel. How was your food there?
I had an awesome chicken snitty.
It was just nice, sensational. Both are big sponsors of this event here. Plenty of athletes, our judges, and people associated with the event have been enjoying the hospitality of these hotels. Not long now, folks. We will have a start for our junior boys. Will be first away, followed shortly by junior girls. Junior girls, definitely the quicker field there. Junior boys, you know, lacking a little bit of heart and talent compared to the junior girls.
There's no competition closer than the junior girls at the moment, Connor.
2,833 points is Kiana Walsh. Charlotte Neal is 2,822 points. Demi Simmons, 2,812 points. Tiana Laylor trailing a little bit behind with 2,611 points. Wow.
Ellison Hollins with 2,073 points.
And of course, locked up.
Our skiers are in the water, Connor. The final race for the juniors. 30 seconds to start.
Paddy Valancourt in the water there, looking tops. Right next to Predator, the fastest to run the ropes out.
I'd say we're going to see a great battle from this Nordic and Team 26 up the first chute. Definitely the lightest boats out there, probably with the most speed.
Speed Lab, 2 touch the first turn boy. English. And we're away. Start for all the boys in junior boys. No miss starts here. Big bunny hop from the likes of Ryder Tovat. How good is this? 6 boats wide, neck and neck. Trimmed out to the max.
As predicted, Connor, you can see Zach Armstrong way out in front with the speed of the epic F2 boat.
David McMillan just off a women's F1 world champion win this morning. Daniel Graziano, the man, the myth, the legend, looking to make it his world champion this afternoon. Zach Armstrong looking for that too.
Unfortunately, Connor missed 2 starts here in the grid 2 for junior boys. Going to be very unfortunate. Going to be a very lonely grid in grid 2 for the junior boys.
Elias Mersman from Belgium in front, currently in that second grid. They're doing a great job.
We get to ride along around with our current junior girls world champion team, Alex Hanley, Ryan Ridgway and Leilani Carledge, as they head up the first chute to take on and try and take out a clean sweep of 4,000 points for the junior girls.
Flying out of that bottom corner there, Cody Cartledge, Zach Armstrong, neck and neck. Speed Lab, epic, neck and neck. Hand out the side from Jason Cartledge there, big thumbs up to his side, Cody. Gratz, cool, calm, collected there for Zach. They know what they've got to get done today. It's all on the line here. Talking to Zach Armstrong this morning, he's got to win by 10 seconds if he wants to secure the World Championship.
Already massive lead from Speed Lab coming around the top turn with Cody Carledge, followed by Epic with Zach Armstrong, followed by Team 26 in 3rd place with Patrick Valancourt, our Australian wildcard. Trim Lab in 4th place and Snappy 177 in 5th place.
Paddy Valancourt coming out real hard today. Has been seen to do a good job there. Bit tight there for the likes of Trim Lab, but Aaron Sheath will drive through that as they come around the bottom court Drifters Wharf here.
Taking it easy through the start rollers. Get these guys around their first lap and they'll shoot it again up the first straight to take on, see who can win the second lap.
These F2 boats will pretty much stay flat out if the conditions allow it here today. Any advantage, as I've said before, is a massive advantage here. One down, one back off could spell the end of today's race.
Lots of movement going on here from Team Snappy. You can see they've settled the boat a bit easy, make it a bit easier for the skier now. Meltdown F2 on the inside with Elias Mearsman. We've got a great race going on between Snappy 177 and Meltdown F2 for the first lap. Gage Goldsmith from the USA, Elias Mearsman from Belgium. Our junior girls coming across the race, coming across the finish line here. No
denial.
No denial. These guys know how to battle it out. 5 wide into the first corner.
Lele doing an awesome job there, as predicted, sort of sitting just behind the likes of Enough Said with Cody Kirkland, from Great Britain.
Cool, calm and collected, Lele Cartledge. She knows how to do it. She's done it 3 times before. I'd say she's probably going to do it 4 times over.
The prediction is clean sweep for this junior girls division. For this junior girls division.
I did ask Lele on Wednesday. I asked her, are you going to go for the clean sweep, or are you going to give someone else a turn to win? And she said, I'm not sure. This morning she said, nah, give me all 4,000.
I love the setup of their spare rope. I just got to talk about that for a second. Grow Up F2. They run the spare rope just on the back of the driver's seat there, Alex Hanley. It's packed in, ready to go. A lot of these guys with their spare ropes, it's hidden in the back corner. Here, worst case scenario, they need to use it. They've got no issues in grabbing it fast and quickly.
Speed Lab absolutely trimmed to the moon, managed to pull a bit further, bit more pace on than Zach Armstrong, and to complete that second lap. Cody Cartledge making a gap in the first place.
Darren Hitchcock in the speed machine at Speed Lab.
Currently 5 seconds between first and fourth, Connor. Speed Lab in first, Epic in second, 3 seconds behind. 5 seconds behind the leader, Team 26. Great to see Patrick Valancourt up with the big boys.
The Dragon with Jock Casey, the wildcard for Australia, doing a great job there. Lab Sport machine, fast, trim. Bow. Cluster of boats down here at the Drifters corner there. Rounding up the likes of Snappy 377, Predator.
You can see the Dragon from the second grid, currently up with the boys in the first grid. I believe he's just trying the race to do 1 lap. Unfortunately, Jock Casey has missed his start. Good to see him joining the race again, but he's obviously a lap behind everyone now.
Elias Mersman's leading that second grid, the Belgium, all the way over from Belgium. Aaron Sheath doing a great job there, towing Charlie Walsh, our second ranked skier in junior boys.
There is a lot going on for the team at Trim Lab in this race with Charlie Walsh. These guys are going to have to try and smash out first and second place, take the win to be in contentions for a trophy in the junior boys.
As we saw there, Troy Hood laying down there in the boat, trying to get some extra speed, looking for aerodynamics there. As you can expect here, with the current conditions, they are absolutely foot to the floor, pedal to the metal, trimmed out to all buggery. It is intense.
You can see here, Connor, the boat's absolutely lifting the nose of the boat up to the moon to get as much speed out of him. Epic very loose on the inside. Dave McMillan trying to hang on to that wheel.
Half these guys should probably get a pilot's license, considering how high they're flying it. If they can see the water, good on them, but a lot of them looking directly to the sky.
Snappy 377 Ryder Tovat, not too far behind the pack, followed by Trim Lab. Charlie Walsh is going to have to step it up a bit if he wants to get in contention for these big trophies. Aaron Sheath has struggled to get a bit of speed out of this boat during the week. It's probably what we're seeing at the moment, dropping back in the pack.
Something very similar, but not lacking speed. Speed Lab, an absolute menace out in front there.
22 minutes remaining in this race, Connor. We will see the things rough up and Trim Lab work their way through the field.
Here we go, Grow Up F2, right next to Meltdown F2, closely followed, Kid Stuff, outside them, Flamin' F2. Out the back, enough said. Cluster of boats here, Mitch, they're all bunched up together. Cosmos on the outside, Temper F2 also in the mix there. Demi Simmons skiing phenomenally.
Connor, there's a big battle going on here between Flame and F2 and Cosmos. You can see them pointing at each other, not giving each other an inch. You can see they'll come across the line with absolutely nothing between these guys. These guys are both still in contention for a trophy.
Cameron McKenzie doing an awesome job to keep the boat steady, stable and precise.
We can see exactly the same boats here, both 21-foot forces, both with the 300Rs, both filling the nose of the boat with ballast to try and give their skiers a better run.
Both with some of the top 2 junior girls in the world.
Team 26 just slowly working their way up inside to try and get in front of Epic. Speed Lab creating a massive gap. This is great to see from Cody Cartledge. That's the exact gap that he needs to take out this series and be the junior boy world champion.
Cody Cartledge just needing the pip across the line in first position and he will have locked up his fate as the world champion. Zach needing 10 seconds. Charlie Walsh, something similar.
I spoke just before on the lap before that Trimlab needs to pick up the pace. They've done exactly that in the last lap, Connor. You can see Trimlab working their way up behind Team 26. If Aaron Sheed can keep up this pace with Charlie Walsh, he will move into 3rd place.
Massive up there from Rada Tovat, the USA skier. Currently on board Trimlab, Aaron Sheath doing the driving there, Troy Hood observing, sitting down low in the boat looking after Charlie Walsh there. Charlie Walsh, an extremely talented skier. Now focusing on Demi Simmons behind Temper F2. She's absolutely blown me away this week. She's been skiing unreal. Had some unlucky days on Monday, I believe, but looking for a strong finish here. As we described before, the points are such a toss-up. We do not know who 2nd or 3rd will be for this junior girls division. Hand up there for Josh Moxon. Flame and F2 taking the inside line up there, trying to cut the distance of this course. The other boats seem to be taking the longer line, trying to get some protection from the other boats in front. It would be Cosmos and Meltdown on the outside. Cosmos pulling away from Flame and F2 as they follow Kid Stuff with Canon Walsh up in front.
Connor, great move from Tiana Layla. Tiana Layla currently pulling away from Flame and F2. That's exactly what we need to see from Tiana Layla with the team of Cosmos. Charlotte Neal currently sitting in 3rd for the competition points. This is exactly what Tiana needs to do. Keep creating a larger gap if she wants to kick Charlotte out of the top 3.
Alan Ross doing a great job pedaling the Flamin' F2 machine there. Just outside him, Bernico Racing, that is Ellison Hollins from New Zealand. Alan Ross doing a great job there. Josh Moxon by his side, observing for Charlotte Neal. Enough Said is in the water there. They're pulling their ropes in. That is Cody Kirtland from Great Britain.
Currently you can see they've got the engine trimmed up here. I think these guys might have thrown a blade. Very unfortunate for the team of Enough Said.
Darren Kirkland and Jason Rockley.
Cody Cartledge with Speed Lab is absolutely blitzing Junior Boys, Connor. This gap is getting bigger and bigger. Came around the last lap with a 10-second lead.
Cody Cartledge obviously has a point proved today. Coming in as the top pick for Junior Boys, hoping to come away with the World Championship. Demi Simmons there, jumping out of the wash and Ryder Tovac. Junior Boys beating the junior girls beating the Junior Boys.
Charlie Walsh working his way up through the field. Charlie Walsh has moved in front of Team 26. Charlie Walsh currently moves into third place. As we watch over the next, we've just ticked over halfway through the race, Connor. 15 minutes remaining. Charlie Walsh has 15 minutes to overtake Zach Armstrong and secure second position in the series.
Yep. Four boats wide down the back straight there, leading to the top turn. Currently Cody Cartledge with a 12-second lead on Zach Armstrong, closely followed by the team of Trimlab. Wow, look at the footage we've got now. That's about 7 boats. This is what we want
to see, Connor. Cosmos with Tiana Leila's trying to make a move on Kiana Walsh with Kid Stuff. Speed Lab going to split the needle straight through those guys. Tiana Leila, I think we're going to see her over the next couple of laps go for a move and overtake second place.
We've just ticked over the 17-minute mark. Look, this guy's, it might be 30 minutes, but it's definitely a sprint. You've got to be on the entire time. Tiana Leila is on right now.
This is a very fast race compared to the last 3 we've seen for these guys. Boat speed is definitely playing a factor in this, as we can see. Kid Stuff a little bit slower than Cosmos. Tiana Leila has pulled up next to Kiana Walsh going around the bottom turn here. I think we're going to see a big change in the next 2 to 3 laps, Connor.
Zach Armstrong falling back a little bit further now, 13 seconds behind the likes of Cody Cartledge. Leilani Cartledge doing an awesome job out there, wrapped up the 300,000 points, looking to make it a clean sweep today. Superb skiing if I've ever seen it. Is the only possible clean sweep of this week here.
Who have we got here? Ryder Tova. Oh no, Connor. Ryder Tova. Snappy 377. They've got him back. It looks like he's had a bit of a fall. He's on the back of the boat now, moving around. He's fine. They're getting his ski prepared to put back on. Big thumbs up from the driver there. That's good to see.
It seems like it might be a problem with his ankle. He's sitting back on the cowling of the motor, punching his ankle, trying to get some blood maybe in there. It looks like he's lost his goggles though.
Ellison Hollands all the way from New Zealand on screen here. She's been putting around all weekend. It's great to see her out there getting things done for New Zealand. You can see Ellison, we can see her eyes through this footage here. She's chosen the clear lenses today. She's got the arm restraints on. That's a very cool wetsuit.
The current conditions here at Gosford seem to be a little bit all over the place. It goes from overcast to a bit sunny, then back to overcast, so that's why she may have chosen the clear goggles, not being able to see very well in the overcast conditions.
Currently, as it stands, Connor, we've got Grow Up F2 as predicted in first place for the juniors. Kid Stuff in second place, Cosmos in third. We might see a change in that very soon. Flamin' F2 in fourth and Temper F2 in fifth.
Got Sam Hopkins behind the Prodigy 200 all the way from Great Britain. Our English skier here, Sam Hopkins. Saw a little video, interview video from him. Bit of a last-minute choice come to the Worlds. Only 15. Has his sights set on a world champion win in 2025. However, it's awesome to see him here getting some experience. There's nothing like Worlds experience and Worlds racing. Cody Cutledge looking very, very strong in the rough water out there. As we seem to putt around, we've just ticked over the 20-minute mark. It's getting a little bit rougher out there. Boats are circulating, washes going everywhere, rock wall, sailing boats, all poses a unique threat to the skier.
Only 10 minutes remaining in the 2023 World Championships.
Demi Simmons behind the Temper F2 machine there.
Lots of movement going on in the back there from one of the snappy boats from America. It's definitely roughing up now, and there's only 9.5 minutes left. Great communication from Demi Simmons, observer there.
Snappy boat behind there with Snappy 177 Gage Goldsmith. Big thumbs up from Demi Simmons there as she goes around the Drifters Wharf corner. To all our fans currently sitting in Drifters Wharf, give us a cheer if you can hear us. Look, it's awesome food over there, heaps of drinks, good times flowing through. Get down to Drifters if you want to experience all the racing from the best position at Gosford. We're looking at awesome footage here on the live stream. Remember guys, if you're in Gosford right now and you think yourself a little bit of an amateur photographer, remember Bendigo Bank photo competition is currently on. Cash prizes for the best amateur photos taken. Post to social media with hashtag World Water Ski Championships, hashtag Bendigo Bank, hashtag Better Big Bank, hashtag We're a Community.
This. Cosmos making a move on Kid Stuff. Tiana Layla coming around the top turn in front of Kid Stuff. We spoke about this just before, Connor. This is exactly what we wanted to see from Tiana Layla if she wants to try and get in contention for second or third place. Coming across the finish line, these boats are very close together, not giving each other an inch.
Look, it's super tight, close racing. This is what junior boys and junior girls is all about. Pedal to the metal, flat out F2 boats trying to get around this course as fast as possible. You see how much movement we had on board of Trimlab just then. 4 boats wide, Epic absolutely soaring into this bottom corner. Cosmos out in front. Kid Stuff in pole there, come around the corner, shorter distance, mean they don't have to go just as fast. Epic getting stitched up on the outside there. Cosmos comes out way in front.
Only 7 minutes remaining, Connor. These guys have unfortunately had a fall in 2 out of the 4 races so far for Team Cosmos, and as well as Kid Stuff. This is where they try and draw their plans together. Tiana Layla knows that she has to beat Kiana Walsh. Kiana Walsh knows that she cannot let Tiana in front. Very confusing names. Tiana with Cosmos placed in 4th place on Wednesday. Kiana in 2nd. So this is a massive move from Tiana Layla that we're seeing take place.
There's only 6 minutes left here, Mitch. We've just ticked over the 24-minute mark. It's tight, it's close, there's not long left. And it's going to be a cracking finish this race. What can Kid Stuff pull out of the bag? Can Tiana Layla stay in front of Cosmos? Lele Carledge sitting out in front, sitting fine. Cody Carledge, same thing. Brother and sister absolutely dominating today's race. Zach Armstrong, will it rough up for him enough to catch up to the other boats? Charlie Walsh closely following behind.
Massive news, Connor, from the Tower of Power. Speed Lab in 1st place, Epic in 2nd place. Gage Goldsmith moves into 3rd place, overtaking Team 26.
Gage has had an awesome run this week. Only problem, his Monday race was sensational with a 2nd place there. However, he had a bit of a mishap on Monday and Wednesday, which has caused dramas for his campaign, but he'd be happy to see a podium finish for his last race today.
We've managed to pick Gage Goldsmith as a favourite for most of these races. Hasn't been able to keep it together for races 1 and 3. We're seeing him work his way up through the field for race 4. On screen here we've got Kid Stuff, just slightly been overtaken by Cosmos. Kiana Walsh has only got 5 minutes remaining. She's going to want to knuckle down and try and get ahead of Cosmos once again, but Tiana Layla seems to be a lot more hungrier. Tiana Layla pulling a gap. She's 3 rope lengths ahead of Kid Stuff at the moment.
Not far behind, and just in the distance, Charlotte Neal with Flamin' F2. We can't forget about her. She's trying to pull up these other 2 girls in front. Kiana Walsh looking super strong there. She's going to want to put the hammer down now. 4 minutes to go. Cosmos sitting awesome there. Cameron McKenzie doing a great job driving the machine there. As we just sweep past, we had Cody Kirkland retired in the center of the course. However, here's Epics closely following Cody Carledge. Have they made a move? Awesome vision here. Drifters Wharf. Everyone give us a wave if you can hear us.
Drone footage right in front of Drifters.
No one. No one.
Everyone's waiting for the men's race, I think.
Really? Come on, guys. No love over here in the commentary box. But Cody Carledge, we'll give him some love. Out in front, will Zach be able to make a play on him? I think he's probably too far ahead.
Cody Carledge maintaining a 15-second gap. Snappy 177 with Gage Goldsmith in 3rd. We're just watching Cody Carledge now, just a machine at work. Big down there. Most importantly, look after him, Jason. We've got to keep him on top of the water, as we saw in the last couple races. Staying on top of the water is the most important thing. The Predator on the inside of Charlie Walsh there with Trim Lab. Skiing behind the Predator is Amos Ratuki, sorry. Sorry guys, we don't have Trim Lab on our race live anymore, but Speed Lab in 1st, Epic in 2nd, Charlie Walsh in 3rd place, Snappy 177 in 4th place, and Team 26 in 5th place.
Remember, guys, if you want to keep up with all the action yourself, search up livingitlive.com, go to their SRA page, and you'll be able to see all of today's racing, the entire course, all followed yourself. Predator tipping in with Amos Ratuki into the Drifter's Wharf corner. You can just see how smooth it is, this bottom corner. The top turn a little different, however, just enough to keep the skiers on their toes. We're watching the Kid Stuff has pulled up a little bit back. Montiana Laylaw decided to go on the outside route there. They were previously on the inside. I don't know how that's going to make.
Great decision there from Cam McKenzie. He knows that the inside pole is going to be a quicker run for Tiana Layla. There's only 1 minute remaining in this race until we receive our blue flag for these girls. Tiana Layla, can she do it?
Cosmos in a sensational position there, keeping Kid Stuff out wide, staying in front just enough to scoop up those points.
Tiana Layla currently with a massive gap in between herself and Charlotte Neal. Also with a massive gap in between herself and Demi Simmons. Charlotte Neal currently in 3rd place for competition points. Demi in 4th place. Tiana Layla beating both of these guys by a fair whack. This may move Tiana Layla into 3rd place overall.
Snappy 377 up and going again after his little mishap.
Blue flag for Cody Cartledge, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Cody Cartledge. Bring him around for his last lap. Currently in 1st place with a massive 12-second lead. Can Cody Cartledge hang on for the last lap?
There's only about 2.5 minutes before Cody Cartledge will receive that checkered flag. What can Zach do behind Epic? Speed Lab in front. Not long to go now, halfway down the back straight here. Zach Armstrong seems to be too far behind. The Speed Lab machine being too quick. Darren Hitchcock, Jason Cartledge in the boat. Darren Hitchcock doing a phenomenal job driving the boat there. Cluster of boats here. The Prodigy, Sam Hopkins in the middle of our screen. Team 26, Paddy Valancourt just off to the left. Just behind him, Kid Stuff with Kiana Walsh. Inside them, Amos Ratuki, the Predator. Inside that, Cosmos with Tiana Laylaw just coming around the bottom corner. Flamin' F2 with Charlotte Neal.
Right up front here with the Prodigy, Sam Hopkins, all the way from Great Britain, leading this massive pack of boats that's about to come through.
Not on screen, but the split flag was just given to Leilani Cartledge. She will go in for her last lap.
One more lap till Leilani Cartledge can control this whole race and take out a clean sweep of 4,000 points.
As we see, we've just seen Cody Cartledge round the bottom corner. Only one straight to go, and he will be able to call himself the champion of the world. Provisionally, of course. However, it sounds more fun.
Cody Cartledge looking much more comfortable than we've seen in the last couple of races. He's managed to dictate this whole race.
He's aged like fine wine, even though he's not that old. Cody Cartledge coming in for his last straight. Only half a straight left. Up the back of Demi Simmons. They're going to round Demi Simmons here. Demi Simmons, junior girls. Cody Cartledge, not long left. Darren Hitchcock, Jason Cartledge. Big ups to Cody Cartledge there.
Big ups from Cody Cartledge. Big ups from Jason Cartledge. Ladies and gentlemen, move to the foreshore. Put your hands together for our junior boy champion, Cody Cartledge.
The boat has just passed the finish line, and Cody has too. Congratulations, Cody Cartledge. You are the champion of the world. Provisionally. Super close and devastation for the Epic team there. A super close second. Everything should be given to Zach Armstrong. Super proud of their effort, but the man of the hour, he's too sweet to be sour. Cody Cartledge with a win. Trim Lab coming in for 3rd place there, about half a straight, to their checkered flag. But wow, The team of Epic tried to reel them in, but there was no match for the team of Darren Hitchcock, Jason Cartledge, and the man of the hour, Cody Cartledge from
The team
Australia.
of Speed Lab currently undefeated today with an earlier win from Molly Palzer. Current win from Cody Cartledge, undefeated for the day. One more to go. As we see coming down the...
Elias Mersman behind Meltdown F2 coming up. Here comes the clean sweep machine. Lele Cartledge, not too long now. She's got 3/4 of a straight before she is the champion of the world. Prodigy 200 just following slightly there. Sam Hopkins from Great Britain. It doesn't matter though.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th time and the last time during this series, put your hands together for our current junior world champion girl, Leilani Cartledge.
History was made today. Brother and sister Cody Cartledge, Leilani Cartledge are the respective junior boys and junior girls world champions provisionally.
Hold on, Connor. The battle's not over here. Cosmos currently in front of Kid Stuff coming down the back straight. We need Tiana Layla to beat Kiana Walker. It's neck and neck. Cosmos, Kid Stuff, battle it out over the finish.
Kid Stuff make a move. Who has the shorter rope?
Great last charge there from Kiana Walsh. I'd say she's just managed to nab it off Tiana Layla.
Huge up from Ben Rogers there in the observer's seat. She looks tired. Well done, Kiana Layla. Whoa,
Big efforts to come around
Tiana
that
Walsh.
top turn just behind and then battle it out over the finish line.
Kid Stuff with a new wrap. Punch there from Jason Walsh saying, good job, brother. Currently looking at the winner himself, Cody Cartledge. Congratulations, mates. You've done an awesome job. Zach Armstrong just next to him. Awesome effort there. So close. But there he is, Cody Cartledge, the man of the hour. Too sweet to be sour. What you see is what you get. I can't remember the rest of that quote.
We'd like to welcome all of our guests here today from Bendigo Bank. Bendigo Bank currently has a photo competition going on at the moment. You can support Bendigo Bank Central Coast branches by any photos you take this weekend. Throw in the hashtag, throw it up online. World Water Ski Racing Championships hashtag. Hashtag Bendigo Bank. Hashtag Better Big Bank. Hashtag We Are Community. Prizes are up for grabs, $500, $300 and $100. Thank you to Bendigo Bank.
You guys come out here, I'm not jumping on your deck.
Why not? It's not mine.
Because I can if you want. I just saw it flex. Put me, you and Jace up there.
Yeah, he'll be right.
No, they're not. They just won. Like it's allowed, it floats okay.
That better?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down on Victory Dock with Cody Cullage. Congratulations, mate. Another awesome race. Race 4 winner and provisional world champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Don't worry about the provisional thing. We just got to wait till the judges' reports are in. All good. Darren, well done. Great drive all week, mate. You've done a million laps around there. Absolutely amazing race. How'd it feel?
Pretty good. Very nervous at the start, but we got there in the end. Just got that little lead and kept it.
It was a great race. Absolutely great race. Good tactics. As you say, you got the lead. You kept it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's all we had to do at the end of it and just come home across the line first.
And Cody, mate, congratulations to you and also your beautiful sister. First two, to my knowledge, that have ever won junior boys and girls at the same time. Awesome effort, mate.
Thank you.
Come on, man of a few words, but obviously very talented on the water. And over to you, Jace, mate. You'd have to be absolutely ecstatic right now.
Yeah, over the moon. Sunglasses aren't coming off for this one.
Mate, congratulations to you and your beautiful daughter. Here she is as well. Congratulations again on race 4, Leilani.
Thank you.
And, mate, couldn't be a better feeling right now, I wouldn't imagine.
Nah, we couldn't be. I don't even know what to say. Can we have Kimmy up here? Come, Mum. Come, Mum. Come on, Mum. Quickly.
I'd imagine it'd be almost just like the day that when they were born.
Yeah, no, that was probably scarier, actually. They were both preemie.
Congratulations, Kim.
Thank you. Thanks very much. I'm so proud of these two. Incredible.
Absolutely amazing. I'll get out of the shot because I'm a bit of a speed block. But congratulations to all. Good luck and enjoy the party. Cheers. That's what they do when they win. When we jump in.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
More to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
In the pits with Zach Armstrong representing Team Australia and his boat Team Epic. Congratulations, mate. Second place, race 4, and fairly certain second place on the podium in the whole World Championships, mate. Pretty awesome effort.
Yeah, pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, mate, you'd have to be pretty happy, especially you unfortunately earlier in the week, not so good. You had your back to the wall. You've stood up and put in an amazing effort.
Yeah, after that mishap, it definitely was like, oh, what's going on? But we managed to come back as a team, and it was a really great effort all around.
And it obviously helps having Daniel Graziano, who was one of the favourites to win earlier in the week in the Open Men's, and obviously now David McMillan driving the boat, who's now newly crowned Women's World Champion driver. Obviously those guys help you out as well.
Yeah, they're great to have in the boat. Just having that confidence that they know what they're doing and they'll look after me. It's really good.
Yeah, mate, and you're, like we spoke earlier to you today, obviously the rough water gods didn't come and look after you, but your beautiful family boat, Epic F2, did an amazing job out there as well.
Yeah, it goes hard. Absolutely love that boat. Force and the guys in there, they do a great job. Yeah, can't ask for a better boat.
And we've been talking about family sports all week. Zach comes from a great family, the Armstrong family. Obviously, your dad's here competing. Observed for Nelly earlier. And your mum's been around forever and a day, part of the Campbell family, who's been to umpteen World Championships. It's just amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, knowing that I have that heritage in the background, it's amazing, the support.
And obviously you're very good friends with the McMillan family as well, and also all the other families. What I've really liked to see during the week as it's gone through is how all you kids from over the world have just got along, and it's like a big gang hanging around down at Terrigal there.
Yeah, it's been great. We actually all came over to our place at Terrigal and watched the 91 Worlds at Darwin all together. It was really cool.
Yeah, I know my son, he's only 11, but he was hanging out with you guys. Dad, there was like 40 kids there. There was Americans and Belgians and...
Yeah, we had a whole show. It was awesome.
So what's really important, isn't it? It's not just about the racing on the water, it's the friendships that you make during the week and going forward.
Yeah, it's great. After meeting those guys, like Catalina's on the cards, Diamond Races are on the cards, New Zealand Bridge is on the cards, like it just opens up a whole new era of racing for everyone.
So your mum must be just about to win lotto then, is she?
I hope so.
All right, mate. No worries. Congratulations. Second place today. Second place hopefully moving forward, and you'll be on the podium tomorrow when we're at the final ceremony and tonight. Awesome effort. Great week, and thanks very much for your time.
That's it. Thanks so much. Cheers.
really good. We've been pretty consistent with our speeds and our lap times and everything like that, and today we pushed a bit harder, which was really good to see. It takes a big toll on your body, honestly. Like that race then, I pushed very hard, and I could feel it in the legs a lot more than I did in previous races. But that's what we train for. We train to push our legs to the fullest and see what we can do. The training that I have done for this is nuts compared to the other races that we normally do. This time it's been like 6 days a week of non-stop training, 1 rest day, and it's a mixture of on-water training, gym training, boxing, just mixture of different things, and it's very full on. It takes a toll on your body, but you just got to keep going and keep pushing. Oh, I love boxing. It gets out my inner anger, and yeah, makes me work that little bit harder and makes me breathe. So yeah, breathing and mental capacity is a big thing. Yeah, well, with the girls that I'm competing against, I don't really compete like this in circuit racing against them. It's more the river races that I do, so it's completely different to the racing that we normally do against each other, and yeah, it's been pretty hectic, but I like it. Yeah, my family have brought my brother and I up in it, and I've been doing it for 15 years now, and honestly I couldn't imagine not doing it. It's just part of our family, and it's how I met my partner, so it's just, yeah, it's just life for us, really. I want to thank my family. They've done a lot for me and have helped me through this whole process, and Nath Goodall has been my trainer, my PT, if you will, and yeah, he's been a big help as well, and Scotty and Brad for giving me the chance to do this and give it a go.
Just in the pits with Jack Coldrake. Very, very big chance of getting a podium finish for the whole World Championships this week. Jack, so far, you started off a little slow towards the start of the week and then just got better and better and better as things have gone on. And now, mate, you're knocking on the door of getting a trophy at the end of the presentation giving tomorrow.
Yeah, look, it's been a funny week. A few competitors have had some issues or dropped out, but we've stayed pretty consistent the whole week. We're sitting second in the points, but depending what happens the next race, we could be second, third or fourth. So it's going to be anyone's game out there. Obviously, we can't touch first place. That's Carter or Daniel. But it'd be cool to try and grab second, and we're going to do our best to do that.
Well, that's great. And like you say, it is all about consistency at the World Championships, isn't it? Yes, you can drop one race, but if you've still got one that's not so great, it's going to hurt you.
Yeah, 100%. I think if you can't win the race or you have a bad race, you just got to minimise the damage to your points. The other day, we got a bit lucky when Carter stopped. It helped our points out heaps. And yeah, we're still in the game. It's been a fun week. Learned a lot, definitely. F1's a completely different ball game to F2, but really enjoying the experience. And I think the whole organisation that's got this Worlds on has done a great job.
Okay, good words, mate. And obviously, leading into this last race, you having your crew in the boat, Jason Walmsley, former world champion, Kevin Boylan won many, many world championships. That's going to help you amass the amount of points, the best amount of points that you can get.
Yeah, 100%. I got the best crew on the water, I believe. They've done a great job all week. Yeah, I've turned up with the best boat and the best crew. I just haven't got it sorted myself this week, but I'm very grateful for the opportunity to ski behind them. And yeah, I've definitely learned a lot and keen to put my best foot forward next race.
But don't be so hard on yourself, mate. Like you say, first effort in men's open, it's absolutely a different kettle of fish to doing Formula 2. So whatever you've learnt this week will put you in really, really good stead for the next Worlds, and you never know, the sky's the limit, mate.
Yeah, 100%. Just pumped to see these Worlds happen. Australia got it on. Pretty keen to see where it is next time, but I think the sport's pretty healthy at the moment with the numbers we've seen at these Worlds, and hopefully it continues in 2 years' time.
Well, I'm fairly certain we'll find out tomorrow at the closing ceremony where the Worlds will be in 2 years' time. So good luck today, and good luck for the rest of the campaign, and also obviously all your racing going forward.
Thanks, Troy. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, Jack.
My name's David McMillan. I'm driver in Strike and Epic, and our first day wasn't great. first couple of days, but we've had a very good few races now. We've won a couple and a couple of seconds, so we're going very good so far. My family's been racing for, they started probably 50, 60 years ago probably. I've been racing for 45 years, and now I'm telling my kids, my grandmother, my father raced, now I race now, I'm telling my kids around, and it's fantastic. It's the best family sport. I get to spend every weekend with my kids, and I just love it. I get to look after them. When things are going well, it's really good, and touch wood, we haven't had too much bad luck, so it's great fun. I'm quite a relaxed person, and they both are too. Both my kids are quite relaxed as well, so most of the time we're pretty good. We have the odd little argument, but not much, because I do whatever they want, and generally they're always doing the right thing anyway, so we work pretty well together as a team. Preparing for a World Championship, you do a lot more training. This preparation for this Worlds has been quite a short preparation, but sometimes we can train for up to 18 months just for a world title. This time we've trained for about 6 or 7 months, and not quite as hard as what we normally would, because we've had a few injuries with the kids, but we train a lot harder than what we normally would. We go skiing as much as we can, and they go to the gym and run and do everything they can, where normally they wouldn't do too much of that sort of stuff. We've only had the boat for a week, or 2 weeks now, and it's a bit of a learning curve, but it's been fantastic right from the start of me getting in it. I mean, Jerry Gully had it before, and it's won 2 world titles in it, so everything that he does is fantastic. The boat's $1 million, and it's beautiful to drive. It makes it easy on me. We're really excited about the last few races. Nellie, my daughter, now is in with a great chance of winning. If we can win the last race, it's very close between her and Maddie Boyer, which is really good, and they're a great team to race against. Also in junior boys, now we'd only have a couple of seconds between first and second overall, and my son Brock is just getting better every race. So hopefully we can get on the podium in the next couple of races and do him proud. I'd like to thank heaps of people. Pink Transport, Andrew and Belinda Pincott, they've helped us out. Grant Patterson has helped us out with Patterson Built. Water Sports Marine is always helping us. Elite Automotive, Darren and Kelly Lindsell and Connor Lindsell have helped us amazingly. There's a few others I look up there. Oh, the Ferrises, especially Nick and Wendy Ferris, letting us use their boat to get the kids into the world team in the selection races. And then, of course, we've really got to thank Bobette, like my wife and the kids' mum, for supporting us so much and organising this event. It's been fantastic.
We were just cruising through the pits, and I just come across Amos Rautuki and Jock Casey from New Zealand and Australia, and I just thought it was pretty cool. These dudes were just standing in the middle of the pit having a chat about their race. They've only met this week, and to me that's the epitome of this sport. Jock, how's your week been so far? We'll talk about the racing quickly, and then we'll talk about the friendships and everything else that you've found out this week.
Yep, well, racing's been when on the water it's been pretty good, but I think I've had one clean race, but I mean that's all right. I'm 14, so I can go again. It's all about learning, but yeah, that's about it racing wise. Like, I'm happy with what I've learnt and how I've been on the water.
Well, that's really good. 14 years of age up against 17-year-olds, and you've had a pretty good week. But let's now talk about. It's not just about the racing; it's about the friendships you make from all over the world. And I'm pretty confident that I've witnessed all you kids, whether it be the 14-year-olds or the 20-year-olds. You've all been hanging out together, having a good time.
Yep. It's pretty cool, like all these people from all these different countries coming to do the same thing with the same goal, but you can all still get along. Like, you gone from not knowing each other to within a week you're actually like fairly good friends, and it's good.
It'd be fair to say that you and Amos, if you walked past each other in the street last week, you wouldn't have known who each other were?
No, I'd have just seen him as a random bloke with a pretty nice haircut.
So you've had a good week. It's been enjoyable. Mate, congratulations. And the World Championships is not only just about winning, it's about having a great time, meeting new people, and portraying the sport of water ski racing.
Yep, that's it.
Congratulations, Jock. I'll just duck over the other side here and talk to Amos now. Amos, we've spoke to you once or twice earlier in the week. Mate, your racing's been pretty good. Again, you're 13 or 14, I believe.
13.
13, so you got another at least 2 worlds under your belt in juniors.
Yeah. Yes.
And now, how's your week been? We've spoken about your week on the water previous, but your week hanging out with all the other kids and meeting people, how's that been for you?
Pretty good. I've met a few people from different countries and got to know about how people live in different places around the world and how their skiing differs from New Zealand and Australia.
Yeah, and it is very different. And once you start to learn, you get to these world championships, and it becomes a disease, doesn't it? But a good disease that you just want to keep going and finding out what all of these other places are all about and the way they do their water ski racing. Yeah. And so next week you're staying on for Bridge to Bridge?
Yep.
And what class are you skiing in that?
I'm not sure. I think I'm skiing in under 14s with Alison, who's also from New Zealand, behind Bernica Racing 124. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Okay, well, mate, the Hawkesbury River is very similar to what you see here. It's just a little bit narrower. It's really good fun. 112 Ks in one, I won't say straight line, but basically 112 Ks. And it's rough at the start and then gets smooth. So have a good time next week. It's great to see you guys having a really good time here in Gosford, and all the best for your future world endeavours.
Thank you very much.
No worries, thank you. Congratulations, Jock, to you too.
Oh, thanks.
Cheers.
bit of everything sort of stuffed up our day one. So we come back a lot stronger for day two, and we're looking forward coming into day three to just keep on getting better and better. Yeah, for today, not a great deal of preparation. Just obviously eat, have a good breakfast, have a good decent sleep last night, which was good. Had about 10 hours of sleep. Was a tired boy, probably needed me sleep. And then we'll eventually, once the juniors are done, and we'll start getting into our warm up and start taping up and jumping on the bike and cruising around for a little bit and just warming up, getting ready for another hour. Look, you've got to do a lot of time out on the water, and then you've got to keep active in the gym. You've got to be prepared to cut out a few hours a week of work time. Like I run my own business, so there's probably 2 days, 3 days a week there where you're leaving early, whether it's to go train and skiing or if it's to get to the gym, or you've got some sort of recovery, or when you train so much, so sometimes you actually you get injured and you've got to go and get appointments and get recovery and everything like that. So it's not just what you guys see out on the water. It's not just the hour on a lap and it's all one and done. There's a lot in the lead up that goes unnoticed, and it's people outside of the racing team that put in so much, and that's what makes these races so worthwhile and so meaningful to everyone that is out there and competing. It's family. It's as simple as that. It's none of us are blood related, but I spend a lot more time with the team than you do with our own family. Like obviously your immediate family, I spend every day with them and we love them to death, but these guys, they're our second family, and we do it for one another. We do it for the love. We don't get paid to do it. We don't get nothing out of it other than just enjoyment and bettering of one another. So that's what it's all about.
Complete their first lap at 2.5 minutes.
We've been lucky to have many legends of the sport here in Gosford this week, but no one better than Debbie Norblad. Welcome to Gosford, Debbie.
Thank you so much. Glad to be here.
So obviously you're here at the Worlds just supporting Mike and the rest of the American team that's your role this week. However, in the past, many World Championships, I believe 12.
Yeah, I've been in 12 Worlds. Won 2 of them, 2 gold medals, 3 silver medals, 3 bronze medals. Yeah, so had a good run for a number of years, yeah.
So I'll just ask a question that I've asked a lot of the other people that have been around the sport for a medium to long time. How do you think the sport's changed as far as the gear and all the boats?
Well, for us, we didn't have F2 boats out there when I was racing, so that's completely different from then, and it's all F1s. I wore a lot of safety gear back then, so I think the gear is similar to when we were there. I mean, it's fancier, it's brighter colors, but yeah, I think these kids, kind of picked up on what we did and have carried it on. It's good.
And the skis are a little different, however, a bit longer, a bit heavier, a bit wider, what have you?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I mean, when I first started, I raced on a Murdoch that was, I don't know, 6 feet long, I don't know. Yeah, short. So yeah, the skis are much longer.
And obviously the boat's a lot bigger. I'm imagining you would have had something like a Connolly or even maybe even an Everingham, or being from the States, a Sanger or a Hallett or something like that.
Let's go with Halletts and Chiatas. Coming from the States, yeah.
Yeah, so, and obviously you've been married to Mike for quite some time now. Very proud member of the team for 14 Worlds.
This has been my 14th World Championships, that I've raced in, not just attended or raced in.
And you've obviously accomplished a lot along the way?
Oh, not as much as her, but yeah, a lot of great memories, lots of trophies, lots of, in over, I've got silvers and bronze and golds. But a lot of memories, a lot of pictures. Great to see everybody here.
And a lot of friends. And we'll just talk firstly, Deb, Lacey, and Mallory. I could have started. Can we start that again?
Yeah, we're
okay. So yeah, I knew that, but I was then trying to remember Cameron and Jordan. So, okay, so Deb, Lacey and Mallory, your two daughters competed in the World Championships for many a year as well. Very, very successful.
Yeah, they did. I'm very proud of both of them. Mallory did win Junior Girls Worlds in Hunstanton, and then got bronze, I think. The next Worlds, I forget where it was. Australia?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Rotorua in New Zealand, 2007.
Yeah.
And then obviously your boys, Cameron and Jordan.
Cameron's, well, they both raced the Worlds. Cameron's done real well. He skied juniors. He's came second in 09 in Belgium. Went on to race F1 in New Zealand. He took a year off, but he couldn't stand it. He showed up for 3 days to come watch this, and I think he's ready to go. Jordan is still racing in Europe.
And the reason Jordan's in Europe, ladies and gentlemen, we met a lady over there through water ski racing, I believe.
He met her in Tenerife in Spain, and another water ski racer, and now they've the two of them share a little boy, Luca, and he's going to be a water ski racer. He just doesn't know it yet.
It's amazing, isn't it, how many of us out there that are married to other water ski racers.
Yeah, that's it.
But, guys, great to see you here in Australia. Thank you very much for your time, Debbie and Mike, and hopefully we'll catch up with you at the reunion later in the week.
Will do. Thanks.
Sounds good. Thanks.
See you soon.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
More to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place. where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
happy with it.
Unbelievable, it's a dream come true. Something that I've been chasing for a long time, and now my kids have done it for me. So can't be any prouder.
It felt harder today. It felt like, I don't know if we were just going faster or what, but today felt rougher. Got a little more tired today, but I'm glad I pushed through.
Yeah, I'm praying. I think we had to get about 18 seconds and I'm hoping we got about 24, so just fingers crossed.
Yeah, we're kind of hoping for to get some rough conditions at some point this week, which, before the race I was very happy to see it like this.
Yeah, it was tough water, probably the roughest it's been here, even during the selection races as well. It's just good. It's a good race at the start with Daniel. He's always a tough competitor, and then, yeah, it was pretty tough.
Hi guys, just down here in the pits with Leilani Cartledge, the newly crowned Junior Girls World Champion. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations, 3 from 3.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, it was pretty good. I didn't feel too tired. My legs are all right. I was just thinking the whole time we'll just have to finish, and that's what I did.
Father of Leilani, you must be absolutely stoked, mate. Congratulations to you and the crew. So I know that you're part of the crew of the other boat that's in the juniors race as well. But mate, how does it feel to have your daughter as world champion?
Unbelievable, it's a dream come true. Something that I've been chasing for a long time, and now my kids have done it for me. So can't be any prouder.
And what about Alex and Ryan in the boat, the great Bernico team grow up?
Couldn't have done it without either of them. They make everything possible, and I'm glad that they were there with me.
Yeah, this is the third championships I've been to. We're lucky enough to win one of the last ones, and Lele really stepped it up. She was pretty crook coming into the week. You know, the few weeks leading up, we didn't even get to ski for a few weeks. So she, the grit and the emotion and the toughness, she's done exactly what she needed to do. And all the girls tried to run with us this week. And hats off, they all stepped it up big time from our selections, and they were there. And Lele just had that extra gear, just clicked it up, and we really sent it today. Mate, don't worry, we've still got another 2 to win this week within our team. So we'll be going for it, and we'll be there cheering for the rest of the crew.
I'm here now with Cody Cartledge, winner of the 3rd race for the junior boys. Congratulations firstly, mate.
Thank you.
Tell us about how proud you are of your little sister.
Very proud. Very proud.
Absolutely amazing. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Williams Wetsuits, Shannon Fink from FitMob, and all my family and friends.
Massive thanks to everyone that puts this event on, everyone that drives our cars, our trucks, our training, people that help financially, mentally. We're a dysfunctional family that get in and make it work on race day, and as much as our emotion and that friendship gets us to where we are now.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi guys, walking through the pits, just happened to bump into Daniel Graziano, crowd favourite all week. Had a pretty good week, mate. How you feeling going into today?
Mate, I would love to say I'm feeling good, but I've had a bit of a crash in race 3 and a little bit sore and tender. But mate, I'm going to show up and do my best for the last one, and just hope it sticks together for me, and I can just do something to have a race and try and get the finish out.
Mate, I know you've been working hard since Wednesday to try and get everything right. Mate, obviously that's why we have 4 races at the Worlds. Heartbreaking for everyone in your camp the other day. But mate, you've done an absolutely amazing job. You should be very, very proud of yourself, what you've put in this week. And as I said, crowd favourite. Mate, get out there and have a crack and enjoy. But how have you enjoyed the week other than a couple of minutes that may have been a mishap?
Mate, I love world title racing, mate. That's why I still do it, and it's a passion. It's, you know, you got to love what you do, and I truly love it, and I think people can see that. Mate, I came in here with no expectations. I really didn't lock this in until sort of the end of the selections. So I came in with no expectations of myself, mate. I was just happy if I could have run around and been on the podium with these young blokes, you know what I mean, and then sort of superseded every guy I expected in myself. And was really, really excited after race 2 and sort of ready to try and get it done for the next 2 races and really take it to Carter. You know, I was excited for Carter, mate. It was some really good racing, and mate, I wish I could do the same for him today and make it exciting for everyone, but I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately.
Mate, you never know. There's a bloke upstairs there, quite up high. He's they call him the good Lord they don't call him the good Lord for no reason. You never know, mate.
Yeah, mate, but mate, I don't live on hopes and dreams, mate. I'm a bit of a realist sometimes, and unfortunately, mate, I don't think it's going to be good enough to do much of a job for myself. Sorry, mate, I'm going to get started on that one. But hey, things have been known to happen, strange things have happened, and yeah, mate, I'd love it too, but I wouldn't want to take anything away from someone just for the sake of it. So,
well, mate, you've put in an amazing effort this week. As I said, you've been crowd favourite. Good luck for today. Hope everything goes as good as it can, and thanks very much for entertaining us.
Mate, it's my pleasure, Troy. As you know, mate, as I keep saying, I love it. Mate, I love being here, I love doing it, and mate, I love the people as well. So, yeah.
Thanks, mate, and good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right.
Welcome to the big one, the final race, Open Men's 2023 World Championship.
Is it on? Get excited, Mitchell. We've got a massive race here today. Look, the Open Men's class is hot, red fire. F2, red fire. Team 50 F1 is the first boat away in grid 1, pole 1. Brett Wiseman doing the driving. Observing is Evan Woodridge. And skiing, Carter Robinson from Australia. Grid 1, pole 2, Coldy's F1. Jason Walmsley doing the driving. Kevin Boylan doing the observing. And Jack Coldrake, wildcard for Australia. Grid 1, pole 3, Strike F1. David McMillan doing the driving. Braden Jamison doing the observing. Brock McMillan is the wildcard for the Australia doing the skiing. Grid 1, pole 4, Strike Force. Jared Gully doing the driving, Mike King doing the observing, and Mason Goldsmith from the USA doing the skiing. Grid 1, pole 5, Snappy 377, Carl Johnston doing the driving, Daniel Normanton doing the observing, and Rayson Normanton skiing for USA. Grid 2, pole 1, Superman, Darren Maguire doing the driving, Stephen Robinson doing the observing, and Daniel Graziano is skiing for Australia. Grid 2, pole 2, Diamond Bulls, Frank Mersman doing the driving, Nico de Stoop doing the observing, and Stephen Van Gavren from Belgium is doing the skiing. Grid 2, pole 3, Sapphire, Tim Pickford doing the driving, Brian Griffin doing the observing, and Lachlan Nick skiing for Australia.
We move over to men's F2, which is possibly one of the...
And we'll move on to the Formula 2 for our men's division. Revenge F2 is in grid 3, pole 1, Dylan Cuff doing the driving. Observer is Jack Batyer. Skiing is Aidan Cuff, skiing for Australia. Grid 3, pole 2, Agent 86, Tony Rowe doing the driving. Josh Reed doing the observing, not Sam Perry. And skiing is Jake Clancy, wildcard for Australia. Grid 3, pole 3, Speed Lab. Darren Hitchcock doing the driving, observing Russell Hitchcock, and skiing for Australia is Samuel McKenzie. Grid 3, pole 4, Bernico Racing, Anthony McAnally doing the driving, Gene Hollands doing the observing, and skiing for New Zealand is Mitchell Horan. Grid 3, pole 5, Course and Glamour, driving is Wayne Taylor, observing is Shane Henderson, and skiing for New Zealand is Kyle Taylor. Grid 3, pole 6, 1648 F2, driving Cameron Monaghan. Observing Brett Williamson, and skiing for a wildcard for Australia is Liam Ford. Grid 4, pole 1, Lucifer, Stacey Mello doing the driving, Paul Skipper doing the observing, and skiing for New Zealand is Max Duckworth. Grid 4, pole 2, Ice Baby. Gaudio DeVos is doing the driving, Christelle Spizens is doing the observing, and Mike Munhot, I asked him how to say that name, I butchered it once again, skiing for Belgium. Grid 4, pole 3, boat 73 Nordic Racing, Stevie Davis is doing the driving, and Darryl Williford doing the observing, and Ty Shashir is skiing for USA. Grid 4, pole 4, enough said. Darren Kirkland doing the driving, Jason Rockley doing the observing, and Rory Kirkland skiing for Great Britain. Grid 4, pole 5, F2 Wild, Leonard Frederick doing the driving, Dan Grubbs doing the observing, and the man, the myth, the legend, Levi Frederick from the USA doing the skiing. Grid 5, pole 1, boat 373 Nordic Racing, Mike Hedges doing the driving, Jeff Boris doing the observing, and Sean Davison skiing for the USA. Grid 4, pole 2, the Dragon, Matthew Smith doing the driving, Ben Casey doing the observing, and Brendan Tidswell doing the skiing for Australia. Grid 5, pole 3, the Prodigy, Brad Cannings doing the driving, Simone Smith doing the observing, Nick Butler doing the skiing for Great Britain. Grid 5, pole 4, Snappy 177, Carl Langton doing the driving, Todd Kelm doing the observing, and Jason Davis is not skiing because he has a neck brace on. Grid 5, pole 5, Grow Up F2, Alex Hanley Jason Cartledge and Cameron Nix, I believe, not skiing. Look, it's going to be a great day today. Stick with us. We're not too far out, about 6 minutes out from the start of this race. It's going to be a cracker. Mitch, we're looking currently at the crowd favourite here, Carter Robinson, skiing from Australia, Team 50 F1. I don't think he can be beaten today.
No, I think Carter's got this one in the bag, Connor. But I'd love to see my boy Josh Coldrake get one over there.
Jack Coldrake, the wild carder for Australia. Also, another favourite I'd like to see out there, Strike F1. Brock McMillan, also another wild card for Australia. But I can't look past a bit of greatness. Daniel Graziano, I believe he'll be up there today. Had a little bit of a step off on Wednesday. However, I hope he makes a strong return today skiing for Australia. Wind blew up straight up after juniors. However, it doesn't seem to be too rough out there. Not looking good for some of one of my favourite Belgian skiers, Seven van Gaveren, who is a menace in the rough water. Now looking at our men's full and 2 class now, Aidan Cuff, I think this man has done too much already to be beaten. I haven't exactly done the maths for today, but he's sitting pretty with 2 race wins. It's going to be hard for him to be beaten. Yeah, Jake Clancy, my personal favourite out there. And we can't look past the hottest man in ski racing, my favourite ranger, Samuel McKenzie from Speed Lab. Looking down the list here a little bit, Lucifer skiing for New Zealand is Max Duckworth. He's also a fan favourite of mine. He's had a really good run the last couple of days, had some issues, but is sure to make a strong finish for his Worlds campaign here.
We've just got 4 minutes till the start with the final race of this whole series.
As we're looking on the drone footage here, I'm looking at the man stump, Brendan Tiswell skiing for the Dragon here. He's probably the only man with a chance to knock off Aidan Cuff. Looking at the points here currently, Aidan's worst rates is 979, meaning that Brendan Tiswell, if he was to win today, and Aidan was to get less than 988 points, he would become the world champ. However, Aidan Cuff, possibly too strong, too good. He's hoping to pick up another win to make it 3,000 points.
There's still 3 minutes till the start. There's so much up for grabs. I've just got messages.
Another man that we've got to give a hand to, Levi Frederick, our man, hands out in front. So I think he's going to need a replacement back after today. I don't know how he does it. Apparently going to ski the bridge to bridge. Good luck to him. Awesome to see him giving it a red hot crack out there. Also out there, Rory Kirkland skiing for Team GB. Some problems for Cody Kirkland out there this morning. Had to retire from the race. Hopefully that is nothing that can't stop Rory Kirkland today. Also, my mate from Belgium, Ice baby, Mike Munchont from Belgium. I'm keen to see him have a good run today. Talking to him yesterday, he has a camel pack, not a camel pack, but a little backpack of sort into his wetsuit where he's got performance gels and hydrolytes and stuff. I can't say I've ever heard that been done before, but I love it. Just under a minute 10 to start. Get excited, folks. This is it. This is the big dogs all out there today, ready to leave it on the water. And we will have 2 world champions in about an hour time. All right, as the boats line up here, we're just on the 30 seconds. We're going to watch them jump in live here. Maybe I've jumped the gun. Sorry, folks, our time is slightly off. We should be looking for a 30-second start very soon. Stephen Van Gaveren there behind Diamond Bulls. Good to see him. Would like to see him stretch his legs a little bit today. Being he got 4th in Vichy in 2019. Hasn't had the best campaign this World's time, but like to see him give it a red hot crack today. Get up with some of the big boys. Speaking of some dramas, Lachlan Nix having some dramas through the week. Hopefully he's able to bring out the big guns today. We know he's super quick. If he can actually pull off something cool today, he will have a good chance of standing on the podium. So we've got the ropes running out now. We're in the 30 seconds. Carter first to run his ropes out. Mason Goldsmith closely followed. Strike F1 a little slow to the ball, waiting for that flag drop. Go, flag is down, boats are roaring, 1350s are blaring. First to the jump, Mason Goldsmith behind Strike Force, absolutely hauling down the first straight there. Coldie's F1, we know they'll be quick with Jack Holdrake, straight down the first chute. Slightly behind the 8 ball, Carter Robinson, but will soon catch up very quickly. Second grid is away. That is Stephen Van Gaveren, Daniel Graziano, and in the middle there is, outside is Lachlan Nix, inside Stephen Van Gaveren.
On a great start from Strike Force, Mason Goldsmith. We have not seen this before from him throughout this series. Strike Force first in the top turn, Team 50 in second, snapping 377, then Strike F1 still developed behind.
If you ask some people, the first to the top turn is the winner of the day. No matter how the race goes on, Mason Goldsmith will forever know himself as the first to the top turn.
Start for our F2 grid, first of our F2 grid, speed lap right up the front with Agent 86 on the inside. Revenge F2 just a little bit off the pace in pole 1.
All right, guys, Carter Robertson on the charge there. All Alright guys, our F1 teams have caught the last grid of F2 there. Makes it a little bit dicey getting through all this traffic here, but these guys are the best of the best. They'll navigate it through fairly easily.
First lap.
We've got Ice Baby there, closely following Carter Robinson, hunting him down. We got Carter Robinson hunting down Ice Baby there with Mike Moonshot just in front of them. Yeah. Max Ducksworth's behind Lucifer.
Carter Robinson absolutely flying, already coming around for his second lap.
Carter Robinson just out in front, right next to him. Brandon Tiswell. Brandon Tiswell looking for a win today if he wants to keep his World Championship dreams alive. Right, as they come around the Drifters Wharf corner down the bottom here, Jack Coldrake just behind Carter Robinson in front there. The Dragon on the outside, enough said, closely following. Brock McMillan behind Strike F1, comes down the finish straight. F2 wire with Levi Frederick on the outside, charging down the outside there. Lachlan Nix out with a point to prove today. One of our top F1 in the selection races coming with a point.
Big moment from Speedlab in the background there. Connor, we can see Speedlab absolutely copping it. Samuel McKenzie currently in first place for F2.
Superman on a charge there, just behind Lachlan Nix. Behind them, Stephen Van Gaveren getting the benefit of two washers on pace.
We know that Daniel Graziano had a small injury from Wednesday's fall. He can see it may affect him today, but he's definitely not going to back down.
Team 50 is in the lead, 10 seconds behind. Sapphire from the second grid has made a charge. Diamond Bulls 15 seconds behind that. We don't actually have a time on Coldie's F1, but I imagine they're up in the mix there. Strike F1 doing a great job. Daniel Graziano rounding him up from the second grid. Daniel Graziano looking with it. He's still got a chance here with a stop on Wednesday. However, we do drop a race. It is the best of 3 races. Any man out there is with a fire chance. Agent 86, Jake Clancy, the young gun, the man, the myth, the legend, has been doing awesome out there. Awesome to see him having a great run today. All right, we've got 4 boats coming into the bottom corner here with Drifters Wharf, Speedlab, Revenge F2, Agent 86, Corson Glamour.
Connor, we're seeing a lot of these guys that were usually in the back of the pack making their way up. Liam Ford and Kyle Taylor battling it out very well. Samuel McKenzie holding a massive lead at the moment for F2 men.
Sam McKenzie with what I would say the fastest F2 boat out there, closely following Revenge F2, just behind them, Agent 86. This is going to be the 3 top battles here. Where's Dragon? Just behind Agent 86, only 3 seconds behind.
Our boy Max Duckworth from all the way from New Zealand in 5th place at the moment.
Got Team 50 F1, Carter Robinson leading the pack, currently around the Drifters Wharf. As you can hear, all the Robinsons are in a full-fledged at Drifters Wharf here. You can hear him clap and cheer every time he comes around. Jack Coldrake just behind him, following the wash. Maybe looking to make a play. However, is Carter Robinson too quick, too fast?
Connor, although Lockie Nick started from a grid behind, he's still managing to maintain a second place. Bit of an advantage where he gets to sit behind and watch the guys in front. As we said it before, a lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Look, as we can see, we're looking at some speeds from Race Live right now. They're actually not going that much different compared to the girls out there.
There is a
Team 50 currently at 120 kilometres an hour.
There is a 20-second gap between Team 50 and Sapphire.
Lachlan Nix, very strong in our Australian selection series. However, hasn't had the best run that he would have hoped for, looking to prove a point today. As we can see, we're only 3 laps in. That is, the lead lap has just finished their 3rd lap, and it is already starting to get sloppy out there. We give it 2 more laps, and it's going to be rough as guts.
We can see Daniel Graziano playing a very similar game plan that he did on Monday. He is inside Lachlan Nix's wash. He's going to wait for another 50 minutes, and then 40 minutes, and then make a move. Carter Robertson comes around the top turn, still maintaining the same lead he's had throughout this whole race.
Carter Robertson will be looking to jump out in front and stay out in front, inserting his dominance on this World Series, becoming the world champion. But we will only find that out in 50 minutes time as we just tick over the 9-minute mark.
Team 50 coming around the top turn, punching out heaps and heaps of water. This thing is absolutely full of ballast for the last race of this series.
Trying to give Carter Robertson the best run he can get. Skiing for Australia, looking to make history now. Closely followed, we can't forget him, Jack Coldrake, keeping an eye on him, staying stuck to Carter Robertson like he's glue. Jason Wormsley, Kevin Boylan, experience is in the names right there. Trying to keep up with the young gun Carter Robertson. We'll look to pull out towards our championship minutes. However, can he remain stuck to Carter like
glue?
Glue. Max Duckworth behind Lucifer, having a great charge up there today. Airborne boat in the air. Awesome to see. It is rough, it's sloppy. The sailing boats there pose a bit of a unique threat compared to a lot of different races here. They'll have waves jumping off the boats in different directions here. And that just shows you the talent. The Dragon, Brendan Tidsworth, coming back from a fall on Wednesday, wanting to prove a point. Lachlan Nix charging through. Doing a great job here today. Daniel Graziano stuck to him. We're seeing a little bit of a trend here. Carter Robertson out in front of the first grid. Jack Coldrake stuck to him up the back. Same in the second grid. Lockie Nix out in front. Stuck to Lockie Nix is Daniel Graziano. We're going to see 2 races here over the next hour. And look, any of them could come out with the win. F2 Wild, Levi Frederick, the man in front, doing a great job out there, all the way from USA. Got 4 arms of steel, arms like something. Daniel Graziano, we're seeing there, pumping through the waves there, legs like shock absorbers, as he heads down the back straight towards the top turn, counting another lap.
Seems to be that the knee is holding up, which is great news for Daniel and his team.
Sapphire has pulled 9 seconds on Team 50, that is Carter Robertson. Superman Racing with Daniel Graziano is only 18 seconds behind Carter Robertson. Diamond Bulls in 4th position. Diamond Bulls behind them, 38 seconds behind. We don't have a time on Coldie's F1, but I imagine they're in the mix with the top 3. Vertico Racing out there today, doing a great job. Vertico Racing is Mitchell Horan from New Zealand. Rory Kirkland doing a great job behind. Enough said. Dad doing the driving, Darren Kirkland. The young gun, Jake Clancy, behind Agent 86. I was talking to him Wednesday night. He's looking for a win today. He knows he probably can't win the series, but he wants to stand on top of the podium. He's got a point to prove here. Only 18 years old. An exciting prospect for the future. Look at the talent. Look at the fluidity of his skiing stance right there. Big pumps, Jason Rockley to Rory Kirkland out the back. Cause and Glamour just going past. That's Kyle Taylor skiing for New Zealand.
Massive moves here from Jack Coldrake, managing to stick right up the back of Carter Robertson.
So close. I think, looking up on the map of Race Live, we don't have a time, but I think Coldie's F1 is closer to Team 50 than what Superman is to Sapphire. So I'm going to probably place them in 3rd position currently. Boat 373 was just on screen. That's Sean Davison from the USA doing a bit of skiing. Talking to some of the USA guys, Sean hasn't been skiing for that long. Chucked the ski on. Actually found out he was very talented in the craft and has given the world titles a shot. Yeah, Now we've got the 2 strike boats here. Strike Force on the outside, Strike F1 on the inside. Strike F1 is Brock McMillan, Strike Force is Mason Goldsmith. Jerry, just selling the boat to the McMillans only last week. Sam McKenzie skiing behind the Speed Lab rig there. Proven too fast, too good in the junior boys race today. Sam is hungry for a win today, wanting to show the rest of the field what he's got.
Connor, massive news out of F1. Team 50 in 1st place. Sapphire in 2nd place. Jack Coldrake from Coldie's F1 in 3rd place. Superman in 4th place. And Diamond Balls in 5th place, followed by Brock McMillan in 6th place.
For the guys in F2, Speed Lab is currently leading the pack. Revenge F2 is closely followed by them, only 8 seconds behind. 17 seconds behind Speed Lab is Agent 86.
45 minutes remaining in this race, Connor. Massive effort from Speed Lab. Samuel McKenzie sticking out the front end here. Jake Clancy not following too far behind the pack as well, with Revenge in between them. Will we see Aiden's Cuff's extreme fitness manage to work his way in front of Samuel McKenzie?
Currently on screen we see Kyle Taylor skiing for New Zealand. Behind him is Mitchell Horan skiing for New Zealand as well. Behind that, Brenda Tiswell, the Dragon. We've just got a cluster of boats here. Rory Kirkland on the outside. There's just 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 9, 10 boats all leading into the bottom drifters wharf here. Carter Robertson leading the pack out in front. Team 50 machine dominating the field currently. We like to see him jump out in front early. That's how he likes to play his game, and it's worked twice before.
Connor, there is only 2 seconds at the moment between Sapphire and Jack Coldrake.
Massive move from Lockie Nix. Super talented skier. Hasn't been able to stretch his legs quite like what we've wanted him to see, but this will be an awesome win for Lockie Nix if he can prove that.
Connor, massive news out of the F2 class. Speed Lab in 1st, Revenge F2 in 2nd. The Dragon in 3rd, and the Agent 86 only 4 seconds behind in 4th place.
The Dragon, a couple grids back, doing it tough, dealing with all the rough water already situated when they start. It'll be tough for them to come back, but if anyone can do it, it's Brenda Tiswell, the man skiing for Australia. Daniel Graziano skiing out there behind Superman. Great job. Comes around Drifters Wharf there, coming off a little bit of a sore knee off Wednesday's fall. However, looks no different to the normal Daniel Graziano we're used to. Brock McMillan has pulled up on Mason Goldsmith. As we can see, 3 boats following the wash there. Brock McMillan out in front. Mason Goldsmith following him, and then snapping 377 Racing Norman, and following Strike Force there. But there are just so many boats out there, Mitch. It makes it so sloppy, so hard to navigate. It's just, this is what World Racing is about.
Massive movement from the outboards up the back there. The inboards pumping around the ballast is definitely starting to rough things up. I'd say a bit different to the last 3 races, that this top turn is absolutely roughing up.
How good is it watching Agent 86? Sky Water. I see the prop every now and again. Jake Clancy doing it tough, but the talented skier he is, it does not phase him. Snappy 377 just going past our Vision race in Normanton from the USA.
Connor, our whole sport is surrounded by water, but we send a massive thanks out to East Coast Spring Water, who've managed to throw water at us this whole weekend. This whole week.
Also keeping us hydrated when we're sick of water, Red Bull giving us wings to commentate and the skiers to fly away. Ice baby! Mike Munchot doing the skiing for Belgium out there. Ticking off another lap. I wonder if he's had a gel yet.
Big pump-ups for the crowd for Team 50 there. Carter Robertson extending his lead by a number of seconds. Jack Coldrake slightly behind, sticking in his wash. We have 40 minutes remaining in this race.
Just coming around the team of Bernico Racing, that's Mitchell Horan from New Zealand.
Connor, massive news out of the class of F1. Sapphire, Lachlan Nix, 3 seconds behind Team 50 from the grid behind, followed by Superman.
Stephen Van Gaveren out the back there, superbly skiing through this rough water. No movement of the head, legs are just going everywhere. Same with Daniel Graziano out here, bones bouncing away. It shows you how rough it is out there. Skiers all over the shop, but that's where the talent lies in this incredible craft.
You got there in the end. Connor, no, we have lost the prodigy, unfortunately. It's not a fall from these guys. The prodigy with Nick Butler from Great Britain has retired from the race, I think, from what we can see.
We'll sure to give you guys all the way in England looking out for Nick Butler an update of whether he does retire or restarts this race.
Smart move from Darren Hitchcock there. We can see Darren moving into strike F1's wash. He's going to try and protect Samuel. There's still 40 minutes remaining. Samuel McKenzie, can he hold on to this lead? We haven't seen Samuel McKenzie leading for much of these races, but he is maintaining a massive gap. Darren Hitchcock's speed lap definitely has the speed to be able to do this today.
Possibly a skip and a jump in Darren's step after the world champion win for Cody Cartledge at midday today. Sam McKenzie looking to extend that into a win today. Extend the joy.
Connor, I spoke to Lockie Nix before this race and he mentioned that he was just keen to be here and do this race for himself. But Connor, Lockie Nix is 2 seconds behind Carter Robertson with Team 50 at the moment.
Lachlan Nix is currently sitting with the first race 949 points, second race 963 points, no points for race 3. If he was to get a win here today, it would be massive.
Connor, just look in front of us here. Lockie Nix from the back of the grid, right up the back of Jack Coldrake. Jack Coldrake currently 13 seconds behind our race leader. Lockie Nix making a massive charge all the way from the back, only 2 seconds behind Team 50.
Actually, there's been a change in placing. Sapphire is leading now from the second grid. Sapphire is 3 seconds in front of Team 50.
Lockie Nix, the hungriest man in the field, moves into first place. Team 50 currently 4 seconds behind, followed by Jack Coldrake, followed by Superman.
Big wave up there from Lockie Nix as he goes to extend his lead.
Lockie
down
Nix has
the back
obviously
straight.
seen the boats in front of him. He knows he's catching them. Knowing that guy can bounce back like no one else. I'm sure we'll see him charge right up the front.
Bernico racing just inside him with Mitchell Horan. As we can see that gap between Jack Coldragon and Lockie Nix just shrinking. Brock McMillan pushing some water, speed lap right up his bum.
Speed lap right out of the water there. Darren Hitchcock would have that thing absolutely full of water. Samuel McKenzie doing it awesome out there. Big pump-ups from the observer, Russell Hitchcock. This boat looks fast. It is fast. This boat's way out in front. Samuel McKenzie currently winning by a fair distance here. Doing a great job. Samuel McKenzie with the 14-second lead over Revenge.
The Dragon, though, coming from the third grid, in F2, the fifth grid overall, looking to extend it up into those top podiums. Being up the back, he might be forgotten about by the other racers here and may be able to pip first or second. Jake Clancy, sensational skier, doing awesome, surprising us all out there. Guys at home, got to remember that Jake Clancy and Samuel McKenzie are only so young. There's such a bright future for them ahead in their ski racing career.
Lachlan Nix, the hungriest man out in the field there, moves into a 9-second lead in front of Carter Robertson, followed by Jack Coldrake, followed by Superman. Big ups from Brian Griffin. They can see the field in front of them now. They know they've come from the back grid. There's 35 minutes remaining in this race.
This is massive, Mitch.
Massive news.
If Lachlan Nix is able to grab a first place here, it will throw everything out of order. Here we go, the man of Monday's hour and hopefully the man of today. Daniel Graziano, Superman looking awesome there. Darren McGuire doing a great job pedaling the big boy.
Connor, just listen to the crowd pump up when Daniel Graziano comes past. He's obviously a fan favourite.
Between the pump-ups between Carter Robertson and Daniel Graziano, I don't know who makes more noise at Drifters Wharf there. All seem to be having a great time there. Remember, great food, great drinks, great times at Drifters Wharf. We want to hear you though on the live stream. If you're listening to us at Drifters Wharf, cheer for your favourite skier. We'll give him a shout out. Samuel McKenzie going through some super rough water here. It is so sloppy out there. The waves are coming from all different directions. It really does take talent to ski through this sort of stuff.
Connor, Darren Hitchcock today is absolutely undefeated. We seen him this morning with Molly Palzer, first place, 1,000 points in the bank. Junior boys, Cody Cartledge, first place, 1,000 points in the bank. Samuel McKenzie still maintaining this massive achievement that Darren Hitchcock wants to achieve.
If I was a fortune teller, which I am, I'd predict a Samuel McKenzie win for today. Levi Frederick from the USA, hands out in front.
Our hands out in front, man. You can watch him next week tackle the Hawkesbury Bridge to Bridge.
112 kilometres of hands out in front. I cannot say that would be fun. As we can hear a chant from Drifters Wharf, let's go Carter, let's go, bang, bang.
Yeah, don't do that. 16, Lockie Nix with the current 16-second lead in front of Team 50 F1.
He's reeling him in, Mitch.
Mate, Lockie Nix, what can't that man do? The bounce back king.
Lockie Nix off for a major injury last year, coming back, which just really shows what talent, what skill, what determination that man has. Daniel Graziano also coming off a little bit of a knee mishap on Wednesday. Still looks like the skier he normally looks like. 50 seconds behind Sapphire. Probably not where he wants to be, but if anyone's going to reel it back in, it's Daniel Graziano. We've got a war here at Drifters Wharf between Daniel Graziano and Carter Robertson, the cheerleading crew. Who's going to be louder? Strike F1 buried into the water. It's if the ferry comes along. Brock McMillan doing a superb job there out the back.
It's great to see these guys still maintaining the speed to be out there. After Nellie McMillan's massive win, there was oil absolutely covering the back of that boat. I spoke to Dave, he said he's got it sorted and he's proving just that.
Thanks to the guys for Pertec for staying open for 15 minutes past when they should be. Got a fitting, whacked it on, and it's roaring just as good as it was in Nellie McMillan's race here today.
That's very good. Thanks, Pertec. Thanks, Blake Dingley.
Oh, here we go. Onboard footage of Strike F1. Just tracking through the rough water there. This boat is full to the brim of ballast, and look how much it's moving. Dave McMillan just riding against the boys out there, looking for the better water. The Sapphire absolutely hauling.
Coming down the home straight here to complete their lap. Loppy Nix gains 30 seconds over the top of Carter Robertson, overtakes him. What a machine all the way from the back grid. Our Victorian boy well and truly in the lead.
Tim Pickford, foot firmly planted against the floor. Brian Griffin making sure Lockie stays on top of the water. Lockie Nix putting on a master class of ski racing. Brendan Tiswell doing a great job there behind the Dragon. Just zoomed in, Stephen Van Gaveren, Diamond Bulls, currently sitting in 5th place.
Connor, we've had a change of positions for F2. Speed Lab in first, the Dragon moves into 2nd place over the top of Revenge F2. Great for our man Brendan Tidzu, who actually snapped his ski in the last race.
15-second lead Speed Lab has. It's going to be tough to reel that in, but we've just ticked over the 30-minute mark. We're halfway. If anyone can, it's the stump. Three boats wide, just past the finish boat here. We've got from inside to outside, Bernico Racing, Enough Said, and boat 7-3 Nordic Racing. Bernico Racing having the inside line, gaining some crazy distance there. Enough Said with Rory Kirkland in the centre and Max Duckworth with Lucifer way out wide. We got Strike F1 coming in at Drifters Wharf here. Super rough water, as you can see, everything just bouncing off those sailing boats back onto the course there.
You can see David Millen choosing to stay in wash the boat in front of him. This would be great for the skier and much easier to navigate through. I believe he's sitting in Diamond Bulls wash.
Mitch, just look how rough it's getting around this bottom corner here. Rock walls at Drifters just push everything back on to the course there. Sam McKenzie just navigates it like a machine.
I'm grateful to be sitting in here, aircon, drink in hand, not out in the rough water.
What type of drinks?
Water, East Coast.
Beverages. Red Bull giving us wings.
Sapphire moves out to a massive whopping, huge 37-second lead.
Now, all the question is, does Lockie Nix have the stamina to keep it out in front, or will Carter Robinson pull off a Graziano special?
His daddy taught him that.
Who's your daddy? That's my daddy.
Connor, this is very interesting to see. Brendan Tidswell from the back grid, working his way up through the places. Lachlan Nix from the back grid, working his way up through the places. Quite an advantage of being able to see your competitors in front of you. They don't know when you're coming.
It is the day of the back grid. The Dragon, Brendan Tidswell, has a face mask on here today. No, he doesn't. Looks calm, collected in the zone. Diamond Bulls currently out in front of this pack of boats we have here. That's Stephen Van Gaveren, Strike F1, Brock McMillan, Lucifer, Max Duckworth, Rory Kirkland on the inside. Hauling through there. It looks like Strike F1 is going to make a play up and around Diamond Bulls here today. Trying to jump in front of them. Hand up for Braden Jamieson, the observer in Strike F1.
Probably the only time you won't see that hand with a cigarette is whilst he's in this boat.
Lucky it's not allowed in the boat because he'd have a pack in there if he could. Brock McMillan, just a quick check of the watch there, looking at the time. Sorry, mate, 34 minutes in, about to be 35. You've got a lot to go here, 25 minutes, possibly 30. Currently, F1 positions as it stands. Sapphire in the lead, 37 seconds in front of Team 50. That's with Carla Robinson. A minute and 11 seconds in front of Daniel Graziano. A minute 45 seconds in front of Diamond Bulls with Stephen Van Gaveren. And 2 minutes and 22 seconds in front of Strike F1 with Brock McMillan.
Just under 25 minutes remaining.
The Speed Rig, 1648 F2. The man, the myth, Liam Ford, wildcard for Australia, representing speed rigs all around the world, not just representing wildcard for Australia. If you've got a rig, you've got a dad bod, this is the man you look up to. This is the man I see in my dreams. Jack Coldy doing a great job out there, mixing it with the big boys. Behind him, Dragon with a stump just on the inside. One of my favourite boats from Belgium, Ice Ice Baby.
We can see an advantage that the Dragon gets to have here. They are completely on their own, Connor. The only boat in their side is Ice Ice Baby that they've just managed to pass. This is a massive advantage for these guys. Less boat wash, less traffic. Great news for the team of Dragon.
A little bit more difficult for the mental though. If you see, you got Speed Lab, Revenge F2, Agent 86, all together. They know where they've got to be. They know how fast they've got to go. They know where to push and where to hold. Where Brendan Tiswell just really has no indication. Maybe a ship to shore, but besides that, he's just got to go as hard as he can, as fast as he can. Daniel Graziano, big cheers from Drifters Wharf there. Let's go, Daniel. Let's go.
It's not going to work.
Stephen Van Gaveren, Diamond Bulls. Coming into the Drifters Wharf course there. Couple mishaps, but the team of Frank Mersman and Nico De Stoop looking after Stephen at the back. Awesome job there.
Great effort from Jack Coldrake, managing to maintain a 22-second lead. 22-second lead between himself and Superman.
Putting Jack Coldrake in third position.
Third position. Sapphire in first. Team 50 in second. Jack Coldrake in fourth. Superman in fourth.
For those wondering, Sapphire has extended its lead to 39 seconds in front of Carter Robinson with Team 50 F1. In there, Coldy's F1, 22 seconds in front of Superman Racing with Daniel Graziano, who is 1 minute and 22 seconds behind Lockie Nix, behind Sapphire. Diamond Bulls is in 5th position with Stephen Van Gaveren. He is 1 minute and 55 seconds behind the leader of Lachlan Nix.
Our 2 race leaders coming around the line here. Speed lap first for F2 men. Lachlan Nix in first place for F1 men.
Look at the guns on Samuel McKenzie. Huge arms. And as I've said, sexiest man in ski racing currently. The red hair does him wonders. Max Duckworth behind Lucifer on the outside there, trying to round up the field. Jack Coldy comes into Drifter's corner there. Inside him is Causing Glamour with Kyle Taylor. Oh, sorry, not Lucifer. That is Nordic Racing Boat 73 with Ty Cheshire. Cheshire.
I worked on that.
Cheshire. Dragon also coming around Drifter's Wharf, looking to pick up some positions. Hammer down a Lab Sport machine. Fairly new boat, only put together the day before selection races. That was in August here at Gosford. But ever since has dominated. Here comes the big man, Daniel Graziano. Mitch's daddy comes around Drifter's Wharf here. What a machine, a fine-tuned machine. Brock McMillan doing a tough out behind Strike F1. Still off the high of Nellie McMillan's win this morning.
What win?
Biggest win of the day. McMillan's super happy with that purchase of Strike F1. Goes like a dream.
I'm going to go as far to say this is the best race so far we've seen from our Diamond Bull skier, Stephen Van Gaveren. Currently in 5th place.
I would second that. Stephen having a great run as it gets a little bit rougher, picking up some points, picking up some time there on some of the leaders. However, too good, too fast. Lachlan Nix comes up to the finish boat here as he goes around, ticks off another lap. That would be lap 15 he's ticking off right now. We're 41 minutes into the race here. Carter Robinson seems to be a little bit closer than before.
As we work off this 1,000-point system, Carter Robinson knows that he doesn't have to beat Lockie Nix. He just has to be there.
Let's go, Carter. Let's go. Go, Carter is the call. But we got to remember out of F2, guys, let's go, Samuel. Let's go. The ringer, the man, the myth, the leader of F2 currently, Samuel McKenzie. Jack Coldrake rounding the bottom of Drifter's Wharf here. Doing a great job. 3 boats wide currently. We got boat 373, Snappy 377, and 1648. That is Sean Davison from the USA on the inside. Snappy 377 is Racing Normanton, and the speed rig, the KFC muncher himself, Liam Ford on the outside.
Got a bit of a battle going on in the back of the field here between Cause and Glamour and boat 373.
Boat 7-3 Nordic Racing with Ty Cheshire around the outside there. Inside him, the Dragon with Brendan Tiswell just chopping places up here, making time back up. Got a bit of clear water, benefiting from that pretty well.
Daniel Graziano, the main man behind Superman. You can hear his supporters absolutely going off.
Currently, as it stands for lap 15, Sapphire in the lead. 44 seconds behind Lachlan Nix is Carter Robertson, Team 50 F1. A minute and 37 seconds behind Superman is Superman Racing. Cody's F1 in between Team 50 and Superman Racing currently. And then Diamond Bulls in 5th.
Here he comes across the line. Everyone's fan favourite from America, Levi Frederick. The man hands out in front.
In the background, though, of our current vision, Agent 86 just hopping waves. This seems a little bit lighter in the observer's seat with Josh Reed in there. We've been making that mistake on our sheet for all week, but Josh Reed is the observer, doing a great job there. Safe to say that the boat might tip to one side if there was a different observer. Lucifer, just next to him, is Max Duckworth from New Zealand. Agent 86, Sonic boats. You don't see many Sonic boats, especially not up here at the World Championships, but Jake Clancy is absolutely showcasing them for today.
Connor, bit of danger for the team of Speed Lab. Jake Clancy behind Agent 86 closes into a second. It's only 6 seconds behind team of Speed Lab with Samuel McKenzie. We saw this gap move out to about 15 seconds. Now, Jake Clancy, obviously fit enough to push through. There's 15 minutes remaining. He moves into a 6-second gap behind Speed Lab.
Look at Cody's F1 just breaking the water at the islet there. An absolute ferry of a machine. Jason Wormsley, no stranger to World's Racing, dialing it in. Jack Holdrake put in the big effort there. Kevin Boylan looking after him.
There's a lot of experience in that boat.
Speaking about experience, Liam Ford on the outside, experience as a speed rig.
In the drive-through. Big handout here for our observer, Bob Robbo. He's letting Daniel Graziano know that he's got him. We're just going to get to the end. There is 15 minutes remaining in this race.
Mitch, do you know what that means?
Championship minutes.
Championship minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where World Championships are born and bred. Carter Robertson probably going to put the burner on here. Daniel Graziano looks at his watch, sees the 45-minute mark. He goes, yes, sir. Bob Robinson, give me the berries. Daniel Maguire certainly has that. And we're going to see a massive push here from Jake Clancy, Aiden Cuff, and Brandon Tidswell. Strike Force with Mason Goldsmith currently taking the charge into the finish straight here. Sam McKenzie at the back, currently leading the F2 men.
We may see here from here, smart move from Darren Hitchcock. He'll move into Lockie Nix's wash and make this easier for Samuel.
Current leader, Sapphire, coming up into Drifter's Wharf. Legs pumping away. It's rough out there, guys. It's sloppy. It's unique to Gosford in the central coast of Australia.
As we spoke before, danger for his team of Speed Lab. Jake Clancy moves into first place for F2. Lockie Nix moves out to a whopping 55-second lead over Team 50.
As I said, championship minutes. This is where everything goes goes down here. Jake Clancy putting in the big guns now. Will Stump put with Brandon Tiswell behind the Dragon. Put the burners on. Where's Aiden Cuff? Dragon, Brendan Tiswell coming up to the finish boat here, leading into Drifters corner there. Vision now, Jake Clancy, Agent 86, taking a charge on Speed Lap with Samuel McKenzie. Cluster of a boat here. We've got inside them Bernico Racing with Mitchell Oram from New Zealand. Speed Lap not going anywhere, staying close with Agent 86, not going to give up the lead that easy.
You don't do a whole day undefeated without a couple of tricks in your bag. I'd say Darren Hitchcock could have something up his sleeve.
Brock McMillan charging down the finish straight here into Drifters Wharf's corner. Oh no, Aiden Cuff appears to have had a fall. Ski was off, putting the ski back on now. It is a rush to put the ski back on.
No, Connor. Aiden Cuff has another fall up in the top turn. Today, that top turn has been absolute dramas for almost in every race.
Aiden Cuff currently sitting with 2 wins. He's gonna hope that they're not able to catch up. Only man that can get him is Brendan Tiswell. If the stump wins Brendan Tiswell today, he will win. 2 wins, a better lead of his worst run.
Mind-blowing maths there, thanks Connor. Agent 86 currently in first place for F2, man. Has just stolen the win of Samuel McKenzie. Big down from Jake Clancy there. There is still 10 minutes remaining in this race.
With Aiden Cuff and now with a fall and possibly this being his worst race, it's all up for grabs here. Stump may be able to pull off a miracle here today from the 5th grid.
Speed Lab and Agent 86 neck and neck across the line. 10 minutes remaining.
Jake Clancy heading down to the top turn there. As we can see, Prodigy sitting in the middle. They weren't able to restart their race today. Jake Clancy sending it past a Max Duckworth there behind Lucifer.
Fan favourite, Daniel Graziano, very consistent. Great effort with a knee injury. This is not easy to do over an hour.
Massive cheers from Drifters Wharf there with the cheer squad for Daniel Graziano. It's a bit of a...
I know that voice, Rebecca.
Currently, as it stands, Sapphire has a 55-second lead on Carter Robertson. In 3rd place, provisionally from a little bit of hand splits from the commentary booth here, is Coldie's F1. Superman trailing by 1 minute and 48 seconds to the leader of Lockie Nix. Diamond Bulls 2 minutes and 7 seconds behind Sapphire, which is Lockie Nix. Diamond Bulls pulling up on Daniel Graziano a little bit as it seems to get rougher. Strike F1, 2 minutes and 40 seconds behind the leader of Lockie Nix. We don't have a split on Speed Lab, however, Agent 86 is in the lead. Speed Lab and Agent 86 currently doing a bit of back and forth here. Dragon closely following is 9 seconds behind the 2 leaders of Speed Lab and Agent 86.
Carter Robertson absolutely copping it out the back there. Not much moving from the head, you can see.
We're at 52 minutes, 53 minutes here now. This is 8 minutes left of this World Championship Series. It's going to be all over very shortly. Will Carter Robertson make a massive push? 55 seconds is a long time to make up in 8 minutes.
Great move from Darren Hitchcock. Darren Hitchcock's going to jump in Team 50's wash to go around this corner. Jake Clancy moved about 3 rope lengths in front into position to 1.
Closely following Carter is Speed Lab, trying to get that better run, but they're trailing behind Jake Clancy here. Possibly to give Sam's legs a little bit of a rest there. Jake Clancy with no rest, down in pole there, just hauling through the rough stuff. To do it behind one of the lightest boats out there is an absolute accomplishment. On board Strike F1 right now, it is
You can see how windy it is up the top turn, Connor. From the right-hand side over there, the wind is coming in from the east and pushing. You can see the skiers will ski over in the left-hand side of the wash to get away from that. When they come halfway down the straight, move over to the other side to get away from the boat wash.
Sapphire's lead has been extended to 1 minute and 3 seconds on Carter Robinson. Lockie Nix looks pretty unbeatable right now. Brock McMillan out behind Strike F1.
The Dragon all the way from 2 grids behind is currently 18 seconds behind our race leader for F2, Agent 86.
Revenge F2 on the inside there, trying to come back after his little mishap. Good to see Aiden Cuff back on top. Carter Robertson charging down the finish straight, looking to make some time back up on Lockie Nix here. It's just behind Speed Lab with Sam McKenzie, trying to catch up back to Jake Clancy. Jack Coldrake out the back there. Mason Goldsmith just following him.
Agent 86 just way too fast in the inside pole. Darren Hitchcock needs to move further in if he's going to make some room on Agent 86.
Oh, little moment from Jake. Boat 73, that is Ty Cheshire from USA. The other red boat, Lucifer, Max Duckworth from New Zealand.
Connor, there's a lot of these Nordic boats getting around this weekend. Very popular over in America.
They love their Nordics over there. If it's 20 foot or it's 44 foot, I can get around it. Lucifer, Max Duckworth doing a great job, ticking another lap off. About to enter his 18th lap. Just down on the leaders by 1 lap here.
Connor, there's currently 10 seconds between Team 50 and Superman. Sapphire in first, Team 50 in second, Jack Coldy in third, Superman in fourth, Diamond Bulls in fifth, and Strike F1 in 6th place. Strike Force in 7th place.
We got Lucifer on the outside here, inside them, Bernico Racing. Cut to Daniel Graziano with Superman. Go around the corner. About to hear a lot of cheers from Drifters Wharf. Seem to have a lot of fun out there in Drifters Wharf. Drifters is our home of hospitality out there, and it's probably where I'm going to be in the next 10 minutes when this race is finished.
I wish my name was Daniel. There we got Aiden Cuff, who's joined the race again. Unfortunately had a fall, but you got to be in it to win it, so he's going to get up and finish.
Just inside him is Ice Baby. Mike Munchot from Belgium. Wonder how many chews he's gone through. A bit of gels, some hydrolytes. Having a good time. This sloppy rough water probably mimicking a little bit from the diamond race. Definitely not as rough, but the slop nevertheless. Only 1.5 minutes from the blue flag. Here it is, down to the wire.
Lachlan Nix coming around for what may be his last lap. We should see hopefully see the blue flag on the next lap.
Just a commanding lead on the rest of the field. No, I don't think anyone's going to touch him.
No. It's a massive achievement to just go out there and say, I'm just going to do this one for myself, and then absolutely blitz everyone.
We've got both 373 Nordic Racing with Sean Davison, but we're currently looking at one of our top boats in F2, currently running second. Sam McKenzie has jumped in the wash of Jake Clancy.
Massive movement from the boat of Speed Lab here. You can see Darren Hitchcock has got the nose of that thing absolutely filled. As I just mentioned before, Darren Hitchcock needs to move into that inside pole if he's going to be able to make any room inside Jake Clancy.
I think Jake Clancy's just too far in front now. Jake Clancy with a superb team of Tony Rowe and Josh Reed will be too hard for Speed Lab to catch. However, someone that does have the potential, the Dragon, Brendan Tiswell, has the potential to take this out from Aiden Cuff if he's able to get a win today. If not, it looks all Cuffy.
Darren Hitchcock, I'd say team of Speed Lab has left their run a little bit too late. You can see he's maintaining that pole one. He's going to follow Jake Clancy. I'd say there's 2 laps left for Darren Hitchcock to complete his plan.
We have just ticked over the hour. Now we are looking for the blue flag and the split flag. 1 more lap left. Here it is, the World Championship on the line. It will be decided in 1 more lap. Lockie Nix rounds the bottom corner. Eyes set for that blue lap. We've got a couple coming through here now. Levi Frederick, Max Duckworth, Brock McMillan. But there is only one man we will talk about now. Lachlan Nix comes out. 1 more straight from the blue flag. 1 more lap from a world champion race win. Lachlan Nix looking so strong there. Tim Pickford burying the bad boy in the water, giving him the best run possible. Brian Griffin looking after him, doing a superb job today. Just a masterclass team who has just muscled their way to the front and just stayed dramatically out in front.
Ladies and gentlemen, make your way to the water. Lachlan Nix receiving the blue flag, absolutely blitzering with a 1 minute and 10 second lead. 1 lap to go for F1 Men's for the 2023 World Championship.
That just seems like too much time to make up in 1 lap. If Lachlan Nix is able to stay strong, stay out in front, he will pick up 1,000 points today. Next boat we look for is Jake Clancy, looking for that elusive race win today. Blue flag is out for those who missed it. Split flag is about to be. There it is, split flag out.
Last lap flag for Jake Clancy, team of Agent 86, closely followed by Speed Lab in their wash. Carter Robertson in second place, also receives his last lap flag.
Gives a thumbs up. This might just be an overall victory lap for Carter Robertson. Sam McKenzie following Jake Clancy, but just too far away from the rest of the berries.
Jake Clancy is absolutely flying to maintain this week. Jake Clancy currently lapping around quicker than our F1 boys.
Not long now as Lachlan Nix behind Sapphire goes to run around the bottom corner. As you can see, guys, on the footage here, they're just running as wide as possible, looking for some sort of better water. You can see it white capping out of the top turn here. They're just getting smashed by the wind.
Connor, massive news out of the F1 field. Jack Coldrate is 6 seconds. 36 seconds behind, still maintaining third place in front of Superman.
Here we go. Lachlan Nix is out of the bottom corner. He lines up his last straight, looking for 1,000 points today. Just behind, just in front of Brock McMillan and Mason Goldsmith, both the strike boats. Lachlan Nix is only about half a straight now from a World Championship race victory.
What a massive effort from Lachlan Nix. Not a great race in race 1. Race 2, fell a bit behind the pack. Race 3, couldn't finish. Bounces back for race 4 to take out the win. But not only takes the win, absolutely smashes the field by over a minute.
Look, it's not long now. A couple 100 meters here. If anyone is quick, it is Lachlan Nix. He's going to fang it down this last straight.
Put your hands together for our round race 4 World Championship winner, Lachlan Nix.
Team of Tim Pickford, Brian Griffin, and of course, Lachlan Nix. But I'm sorry, we have to look past and look to what will become the world champion here today. Only one man could stop him, Daniel Graziano, but he hasn't been close enough. He needed a win. With 2 wins and a close second, Carter Robertson is coming in for a strong win here. Jake Clancy gets a win today for race 4. Awesome, pumped up for Jake Clancy, but here it is, the winner, the world champion of the world provisionally. Carter Robertson, go you good thing. Brent Wisemantle is driving, observing Evan Woodridge, but the man, the myth, Carter Robertson, you are the champion of the world. Huge pump-ups there from Carter. He knew it a lap, he knew it 20 minutes ago. He knew what he had to do, beat Daniel Graziano, and he's the champion of the world. Scenes here, we got a strong finish. Jack Coldrake for 3rd place there. Ice Baby with Mike Mourchant also for a finish. Just inside him, F2 Wild with Levi Frederick. Daniel Graziano splits the 2 F2 boats, looking for a strong win, strong finish here to round out his course.
Hold on, Connor. My splits show that Daniel Graziano has fought back and managed to fight for 3rd place, getting 5 seconds ahead of Jack Coldrake.
Shows what determination can do at the last moments here. Enough said with Rory Kirkland also having a finish there.
Provisionally, we have Sapphire in 1st place, Team 50 in 2nd place, Superman in 3rd place, and Jack Coldrate in 4th place. Diamond Bulls in 5th place, Strike F1 in 6th place, 7th place, Strike Force.
That'll be a huge moral victory there from the guys from Agent 86 with Jake Clancy.
Connor, what a massive week. There's a long list of sponsors. We've got that many people that have put in money to keep this, make this event happen and keep it going. Bendigo Bank, Ski Racing Australia, MTA Travel, East Coast Car Rental, Gosford Sailing Club, Drifters Wharf, which we've been able to hear from all week from our supporters, Maritime New South Wales, East Coast Beverages. These guys have not stopped throwing water at us all week. We can't thank you enough, East Coast Beverages. Donahue Leisure, Brisbane Marine, Race Marine, Force Boats, Boyer Excavations, Allport Security, Gibbons, DTG. There's so much DTG gear out there at the moment. Connor, fire suits, helmets, all the helmets. Also, thanks to BP, a lot of these boats run on fuel. We haven't been lucky enough to have Elon Musk to help us out with electronic boats just yet, thanks to BP. Central Coast Council, Mercury Marine, TR Marine, Water Sports Marine, Bay City Marine, BTW Transport, who we've just seen Brent Wiseman able to take out the F1 World Championship, Abbey Blinds and Shutters, and DC Water Skis. What a massive week.
We're just looking now at Brett Wiseman, Evan Woodridge and Carter Robinson pave their way into the history books, carve their name into ski racing. They are the best of the best here today. They are the best in the world. Awesome scenes there. Congratulations, Carter Robinson. You are the man. Look now, Carter Robinson, F1 or Open Men's Skier, World Champion. We're about to cut to him and see what his thoughts are.
We'll catch Carter down at the ramp. Massive effort.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with the crew of Team 50. Unfortunately, we don't have Carter Robertson due to some protocols. But Brent Wisemetal, Evan Wooldridge, the crew of Team 50, your 2023 Men's Open World Champions. How's that, Brent?
Oh, mate. I'm speechless. Oh, I feel so good. It's been my dream forever. And, yeah, I don't know what to say.
Mate, that's all you have to say. Pure emotion, mate. Absolutely amazing. And there hasn't been anyone more than you that's tried so hard to get one of these Men's Open World Championships. So I take my hat off to you, as does all the crowd. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations.
Thanks very much, Troy. Thank you.
And over you, Ev, we had an interview with you this morning. Sometimes you're the forgotten one, as we say. But without you watching Carter and looking after him, mate, you wouldn't be standing here right now.
Oh, I'm very fortunate to be watching someone like Carter, who's just an amazing skier. And the amount of effort that Brent's put into getting this boat where it is, and this boat has just been perfect the whole week. And it really is just just hats off to Brent for getting this all sorted, and for Carter for doing what he did the last week. It's just been amazing to be a part of, Troy. I'm super happy.
It's been an amazing week to watch you guys in action, and in both teams for you, Brent, and you with the Carter, Evan. But absolutely sensational. Congratulations. Go and enjoy the spoils. It's a pity Carter can't be with you, and I'm sure there's going to be many more to come for Carter and your team going forward.
Absolutely.
Oh, mate, absolutely. He's come out of junior boys, and, mate, I think he's the first ever junior boy to win a Men's Open World Championship and not go through to F2. And, mate, he's only ever done 8 1-hour men's races, so yeah, hats off to him. He's fantastic.
Absolutely amazing. Comes from some pretty good breeding, and I'm also sure, Brent, that you'd love to thank your wife, Mel.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, she's been a good backbone for me. I've been pretty cranky here and there, but it's how it is, mate. It's racing. You got to get everything done, and you're stressing out. And the boat's been back and forwards to Treno, and he's kept the thing on the water. We've had a few issues with it, and but mate, it just ran perfect.
But you know what? That doesn't matter now, because now you guys are the Men's Open World Champions. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Troy. Thanks, mate.
speed control as well. Yeah. Exactly. What did they actually do? It was skiing and it wasn't full on championships. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's been going all week. Yeah, no, it's been good. No, I love it because this is a day for it. It's so good to see that they start using it. I've lived up here 20 years, I've never seen this. So comfortable. Yeah. Who won? That hasn't been decided yet.
Just down at the ramp with the winner of the 4th race of the 2023 World Championship, Lockie Nix. Great race today, mate.
Thanks, boys. It was good fun. Good to be out there, and good to want to be out there as well. It was good.
Get the monkey off your back, so to speak. Ready to go again, eh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Get that monkey off the back, and got a fight to be out there for more than just myself, and that's what I was out there doing today. I was out there, for the crew. They didn't give up on me. They knew I wasn't there in the head. They knew where I'm at, and I'm glad that we could showcase to the world today, where we're at as a team and what we can do when we're on. It's just a shame we couldn't put it on in all 4 races, but we move on and we go up and we go again.
Mate, it's a 4-race series, unfortunately, but congratulations, absolutely awesome effort today, especially coming from the back grid as well. Mate, you skied sensationally.
Yeah, thanks, and I'd also just like to say well done to Carter and to all the boys out there. It takes a lot to go out and do what we do out there, so good job, and I'm glad that everyone had a safe week's racing.
It also takes a lot to go out there and do what you did as well, so congratulations to you, onwards and upwards, and congratulations, mate. Tonight you'll get to stand on that top podium.
Thanks, boys.
Cheers, well done. Wow, what an amazing week we've had, boys. Absolutely awesome racing from Saturday to Saturday. Who would have picked what was going to happen at the start of the week? Absolutely amazing results for many, many different people over the week. The racing's been sensational. No real incidents on the water, and the venue, the event, the whole thing has just been amazing.
Troy, you're right. From the start, we saw every condition. We had a big, massive thunderstorm before the event even got to take place. We've seen today was our smoothest day. We've had everything. We've had rain, we've had rough water, we've had wind, and as you said, everyone's top picks before coming into the competition. Everything changed throughout the week. It just goes to show that absolutely anything can happen.
Yeah, we've got 4 races. Well, we've had 4 races, and realistically, until today, none of them are going to be decided. So it's just been an absolutely sensational week here on the central coast of Australia. Absolutely amazing. How about you, Connor? What have you been up to?
Look, the venue is just sensational. We've got the sun shining currently now. We're all about to head over to Drifters Wharf. The Central Coast Council has been awesome at preparing us for this great event. It's just been just miraculous to see from start to finish. No one knew what was going to happen. It kept us all on our toes, and I've had so much fun doing it with you boys.
Thanks very much to Mercury Marine Australia and New Zealand, obviously, Drifters Wharf and all our other sponsors. Thanks to Blendline TV for putting it on. Absolutely amazing. And also the officials, the volunteers, and let's not forget the people behind water ski racing in Australia, namely Stuart Smith, Bob Eric McMillan and their band of merry men and women. Without this, it wouldn't have been on this week. Been sensational. You've got people from all over the world. You name the countries, Mitch.
Oh, Jesus. What do we got? Australia, New Zealand, Great Britain, America, Belgium, and Austria. Yeah, we had a couple of Austrians come over and do the challenges. It's great to see. That's what the World Championships is all about, getting everyone involved.
And here we are just after the last men's race, Connor, and we're still waiting on decisions on points to see who's won some of the classes.
That just shows how close and tough the racing was. Nothing was decided early. It's all been a punch to the wire. A bit of mass has come out, but it's awesome to see what the world has to offer.
Yeah, that's right. We've got the calculators out now. We'll leave you here. Thank you very much on behalf of the IWWF for having us along for the week. Congratulations to everybody, and we'll catch you next time. We will find out tomorrow at the closing ceremony where the next world titles will be, and hopefully we'll see you again then. Cheers.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. Building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Just down to the victory dock with Carter Robinson, your 2023 Men's Open champion. Congratulations, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Absolutely sensational effort all week, mate. Like we say, it's 4 races. You don't have to win them all, but you've won the World Championship. That's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
And obviously sorry that you had to go and do what you had to do, but I guess that's protocol.
Yeah, that's all good. I get it. It flushes them out, so we've got to have it done.
The celebrations now begin, mate. Obviously, you're very, very proud of yourself. Your family's very proud. It's an amazing, awesome achievement. As we said earlier in the week, your dad won back in 1991, and now it's your turn, mate.
Yeah, we'll go get on the beers, I reckon.
Mate, obviously, there's a lot of people you'd like to thank.
Yeah, I just want to start off with my nan and pop. He's not here today, but he's supported us for 15 years ski racing. Then obviously everyone here as well. Yeah, thanks everyone.
Mate, it's starting to hit home now, isn't it? I can see you getting a bit emotional.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, because you know what? You're now the champion of the world, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hi guys, it's been an amazing week here at Gosford for the 2023 World Water Ski Racing Championships. The racing's been that close. We've still got one race to be decided with the point system that we've had to run by all week, which is the World Water Ski Racing point system, but just absolutely sensational. We came in the week, I reckon the people that I picked that were going to win races won some races. Did they win the World Championships? Probably not. And I think both of you boys could totally agree with me. The racing, the organisation, it's just been a great week.
It's been phenomenal from the start, as you said, Troy. We've had every element you can think of, a big storm that nearly knocked the place out before we could even start. The conditions for the racing, today was the smoothest day, but we've definitely seen rough water, windy, rain, a bit of everything, which just goes to add to the atmosphere that we've been able to put through for all these competitors.
Yeah, that's right. And you talk about the atmosphere. This live feed that's been going all around the world has also added to the atmosphere. It's been able to take us all around the world. Obviously, we'd like to thank Mercury Marine, Australia and New Zealand for stumping up to pay the money and be the major sponsor for the event. And we'd also like to thank our other sponsors. How about you, Connor? You've had an absolute great week in the box there, mate, with your mate Mitch. It's been sensational.
Look, we've put on a cracking event here today. The organisers, any volunteers, officials that have worked hard, tirelessly, months on end to put this together. It's real commendament to their work and effort. It's been awesome. We're in the great Gosford, Central Coast of Australia. It's actually put on a show. Sun's out, stars are shining. The Drifters Wharf looks pretty good right now. It's been A1.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty of celebrations for all the teams out there. Let's hope everyone enjoys their night, enjoys the closing ceremony tomorrow. Thank you very much for being with us. From me, Troy Kennedy, over to you, Mitch Williams, and then we'll close with Connor Linsell. Thanks very much for having us. It's been an awesome week, and we'll catch you soon.
Thanks, guys. Time to party.
A1, what Mitch said, thank you.
All right, thanks very much, and we'll see you again soon.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home. a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.